Hey, hello, how's everyone doing? Today we're gonna be cooking up, we're gonna be making our opponent file their taxes. It's tax season, so I definitely have to cook up something that's gonna be inflicting damage to my opponent considerably, you know what I'm saying? We've got a lot of people here too. How's it going? Oh, Tobias, I hope you're having a great day as well. We've got a lot of people here. It's not here telling me that you could use back-to-back in this. Interesting. But this is what I got going on right now. For those of you that don't know how this tax dragon works, basically anytime your opponent activates a monster effect, we're going to be inflicting 600 damage to them. And then also, this got a bonus effect. It can tag out, and you tribute this card. You can special summon a Black Rose Dragon. It's considered a Synchro Summon. So it's pretty good there. So Synchro, when this guy's Synchro Summon, he destroys all cards on the field. So we got a nice tag out, but you got to be careful because this is a one effect. But we can use that to our advantage as well. So we've got a lot of cool stuff here, and then they both this also has a nice graveyard effect for some good recursion. So there's a couple of things too in testing this deck that I noticed. One is I basically kind of reduced, if you want to play this as like an engine, it's kind of like you just need an 8-card engine. So the engine's not too much if you just want to just tax your opponent. You've got your Rock Rose Dragon, and then it searches Black Rose Garden, right? So that's pretty much that. And then the same thing, Black Rose Garden can search Rock Rose Dragon. The only difference is how you layer your stuff. If you have Black Rose Garden and you get Rock Rose Dragon, I believe you want to search this one. But if you go Rock Rose Dragon, search Black Rose Garden, you're going to want to get this one. It's just the way I found that it kind of works better because of kind of like how these things are like named and what they could do. Other than that, everything else is pretty good. And then you might want to run one of these. That's kind of like the engine streamlined. So if you guys wanted to kind of streamline your engine, I'm going to be playing it with the Horus package. I find it really well because look at this card. Destroys everything, right? Destroys all cards on the field. But the thing is, when I use Horus with this, Horus monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects that don't target them. So if I do need to tag out and destroy my whole board, my Horus monsters won't be affected there. By the way, this does have a nice burn effect here too if this is destroyed by Black Rose Dragon as well. So we're going to be doing that. Of course, we're running the Retaliating Sea hand trap there because that's so strong right now. Just running that into just maybe one max C, but I also do like to play. It's been really well. Actually the other C has been doing wonders for me. Literally, Contact C has been doing really good. So I'll give that a try there and there because that's been doing pretty good. And actually, I've been finding in my testing, I kind of don't need the Baxel Rose Shoot, so I could kind of cut that. I thought that was kind of cute. There's also some other lines here, like a normal summon Lone Fire Blossom line can go into Twilight Night, which can go into this. There's some really cute lines here that I can't wait to show you that what's going on. There's a lot of synergy too with Metal Foes Fusion because a lot of these cards dump and pump, and that means you get to add stuff back. And so whenever you get cards that freely dump, we're good to go there. So let's just see how it's going to go in action. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing too much yapping and not enough slapping. So let's go ahead. By the way, this was my Bestial deck that I was using that you saw in my video earlier. It's really well, and it's definitely countering cool tunes. I mean, I've had no trouble with that. So let's go to this Rose Dragon. We're going to test it out. This is the first iteration of it. Normally, I like to have like more deeper iterations. So I do think there's going to be some lines where I'm not going to be satisfied, where I might be maybe cut off. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how. There's a lot we've got to anticipate. We've got to do a lot here. Yeah, you can stack those taxes too, by the way. Yeah. And here we go. Retaliating C and Contact C in the deck. Make sure I got Max C perfect. All right. We've got our normal summon here. We're good to go. We've got a Horus line too to bait out stuff first, right? You can do some Horus stuff, bait some stuff out. We've got Retaliating C, which can win a lot of matchups here. One of the ones that it doesn't win though is the K9. But ooh, hold up. Let's think about this here. He's going to special summon a non-machine. If I use Contact C, right? a couple of things are going to happen. He's going to get out probably Jokel here. He's going to add an Aqua K9, which is going to add Azuna. If I hit him with Contact C, he's just going to get out Azuna. And then he's going to send the other guy to the graveyard, Lupus. So then there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 monsters. And if he's on K9 Vanquish Soul, literally, I just gave him a free body. So that kind of works out for him. So I'm not going to do Contact C right now because that just plays into him. So that's a lot of things too. Contact C is a very high knowledge, like really high knowledge card. So yeah, he goes right into Jokel here. So you have to kind of really know what your opponent's trying to do here. Look at that. He's going to add the Azuna here. Oh, he's going to change it to Lantern because now he's going to go and do this. Now this is going to be pretty good. I might be able to get him in a good spot here, depending on what he goes into. Because if he goes into Ripper, I still won't be able, now I won't be able to Contact C him anyways. So he's going to go into Ripper here. Either way, there was a line for if I hit him with Contact C with or without. I think the Retaliating C Contact C line, and as I made note in my video, the only meta deck it won't work against is K9, but it works wonders against Cool Tune, works wonders against, ooh, Christian K9. Okay, so it's not Vanquish Soul K9. Okay, that's fine. So if I can get him locked into machines, I wonder if this ends up being really valid. Because then I could use this. He does this, of course, to block it. Then I hit him with Retaliating C. It just negates the effect, too. So I get to keep the card. So I can use this multiple times. This is a multiple time card. So let's do that. I'm kind of thinking of... Ooh, but now I'm going to trigger both. This will trigger both Tristaros, and it will trigger this. Let's kind of sit on this. He's gonna pop this. Special summon this. I can hit him with Retaliating C. He tags out. Negates the effect. Okay. I think I might be able to hit him where it hurts here. Because this is gonna lock him into machines when he uses this. Now he's locked into machines. Now he cannot use this as generic materials now. So this is good. This is actually kind of good here. So now we're going to use this here. Now he's going to either choose to tag out or choose to negate. This is where it's really important. If he chooses to negate here, right, I start turning on some of his stuff. Okay. A little annoying, but I'm gonna choose to do that there. Now he can't use Tristaros because that was a when effect. Okay, now he's locked into machines. And on his next special summon, I can get out Contact C. So this way, he can't go into his machine. Well, he could go into machine 7 right now. But the machine 7 that they like to go into is, where is he? Is Exoskeleus right here. So this card right here, okay, yep. He will be able to set that K9 card, unfortunately. I don't like that. But Ant's gonna add Azuna. Yeah, that's kind of like why I didn't really want to use that effect. Oh, I hope he goes Azuna right now. Azuna. Because then... no, he's going to go into Exoskeleus. I was going to lock him out. I mean, this isn't too bad here either. With 76 win rate from this time is crazy, though. So let's... I mean, he's locked into machines. I don't know if he can go into anything with Contact C. Unless he has... what is it? There's the card... We'll just play it. We'll play Contact C. There's the card that goes into the extra deck right here that costs 2 machines to use. So, I'm interested if it goes there. I believe it's like the Cliff Fort. Is the Cliff Fort generic? And is he running the Cliff Fort with all of this stuff? So, let's see. Contact C might save me here. Might not, because he's locked into machines here right now. I wonder if there's a generic, like, machine now, because this level 6 really throws off a Crystron player, because everything's designed around 2 and 5, so everything goes into 7. So I might have him in a really weird spot here that he's not going to like. Because he is now locked into machines, so even now, if he goes into Azuna and gets Azuna and Lupus out, they can't use this as material unless he's got a generic link that, like, uses machines and, like, anything, like at least one machine monster. So this might, Contact C here, I might have found a good spot to lock him in. Same thing with this, because this is on the field, yes, forced release might stop him from activating this, which is really good. Yes! All right, there we go. And we got rid of the card from Ripper. He's got no more material, so that's good. Roxrose Dragon off the top. I mean, we had our normal summon anyways. But this is good and bad at the same time. So this is good because all right, so we know he's got the trap, right? We know he's got the trap, and the trap destroys stuff. It's gonna come down to if he's got a hand trap to stop me or not, to stop this Roxrose Dragon. He's got Max C, even worse. Okay. Alright. That's why he was fine just ending his turn there. I mean, I might have him in a deadly spot, but the thing is, if he ends his turn, he's going to be not locked anymore. He can go into whatever generic stuff he's got. So, let's rock with the Imseti first. Let's send back, I don't know if he's going to be able to use this now. So, Retaliating C might be dead in my hand. But let's just return Lone Fire Blossom back to the deck because I do have Roxrose Dragon, which is a bit better support. And he's going to change everything to plant anyways, which is kind of cooler. So let's just send Lone Fire Blossom back. It's got an on-summon effect here too. We could try also for the OTK. Let's send Doofenshmirtz and Horus to the graveyard here. Now this is where I might see Ash come out. Yeah. Yeah, people are using Max C every time, man. Without a doubt. But I still get to... I still technically have King Sarcophagus out. So... I can still special summon him right now. Which is nice. Special summon both. Oh. The thing is, if I wasn't under Max C, I think I would have won this. I would have won this easily. This is crazy. Max C is so toxic, man. I think this would have been an easy dub. I could even play around Ash Blossom here. All right. What's going to be more important? All right, let's see what this Crystron card does. It does just pop, right? Target a card. Or shuffle Crystron, add it, destroy the targeted cards. Okay. So I don't really want to give him draws right now. But I don't want to let him just pop my stuff. Oh, boy. I don't want to pop my stuff. I mean, I could just go, I gotta go maybe for the Gusto. I can go for Timaeus right now. Like, let's just immediately get Imseti. Right, I hate this, though. He's adding cards. I mean, he already hit me with Ash Blossom. All right, good. He's gonna probably pop it now. Use the effect. Oh, good. He's getting rid of King Sark instead. Oh, he gets to pop 2. I forgot. That's kind of crazy because he controls the Synchron. All right. Well, let's see. We know what this is. So, it's up to you, Tax Dragon, the tax professional here. I'm gonna add the rocks for the Roche Guard in here. Here we go. Let's go, because we can go right into Bramble Dragon and clear this board. The thing is, we're gonna give him some draws. No, we're not gonna give him anything. He's got Droll now. Unfortunate. So, we just lose. Okay. Everything becomes plant. I don't really care about that. And yeah, we just lose. Okay. Unfortunate. You get hit with the hand trap. What are you gonna do? It's a one of, but you know, we got hit with it. I do play the one of called by the grave to counter it, but it's part of the game. I mean, yeah, he just wins. Even if, I mean, unless hold on, I might still have a long shot to winning here. If he overplays and like overextends, like if he doesn't go to the battle phase right now, and like he links it off and then he uses that, now he turns on my retaliating C. Like there's ways I could win this, but like he just needs to go to the battle phase right now, or if he's greedy. Okay, yeah, just pop this and win. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But if there's a world, oh, he's getting rid of contact C. He's so mad. He's like, I gotta get rid of this contact C. So there you have it. Contact C is great. You know, but unfortunately, I didn't have lines to play under. I didn't have any lines to play under. Ooh, he might use this though. He might be greedy and use this. Okay. I was just checking to see if he was being greedy. If he did do a little greed right there, we actually had a comeback chance. So that's funny. So that's fine. You know, you take those, right? Because that was a hand trap win for him. You know, I was trying to set up a hand trap win myself, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. But yeah, no, Roxrose could have came in clutch there, actually, because that would have just went into Bramble Dragon. We would have been able to clear the whole board. The thing is, though, we would have been under max C, so that's devastating. And we win the coin flip here, and our opponent immediately unplugs. Look at this. The opponent unplugged faster than, basically faster than a boring lecture. You know what I'm saying? Just unplugging, like... Yeah, of course, when you win the toss... The opponent immediately leaves the game. They X out the game quicker than someone playing Minesweeper. Like they're just they close this thing quicker than a jump scare in Phantasmophobia. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're like, I gotta get out of here. All right, let's go first here. Let's see what we can set up. The 7 playset rule. There's certain cards that it doesn't apply to Cool Tune. A lot of them don't apply. Because, for example, their spell card can be used twice per turn. The 7 playset rule only works for cards that have hard once per turns. So yeah, so definitely not. Anyways, let's do Black Rose Garden. We're gonna add a Roxrose Dragon here. All right, Roxrose gonna special summon itself here. Activate here. Now we get to add a little Rose card here. We already have White Rose in hand, which is nice. So that means we get to add just like Vengeful Witch or something, because they both can pop out now. They both can special summon themselves here. White Rose coming out. White Rose has a really cool effect here where if you use it as synchro material, you get to send a plant from your deck to your graveyard. And then Vengeful Witch here has a nice effect too, where if it's in the graveyard and a synchro monster's on the field, you discard a card, which is why we have Metal Foes Fusion in the hand. Discard a card, which is Metal Foes Fusion, and you get to special summon a plant monster with 1500 less defense from your deck. So we've got already a really good setup here. Let's make our first Bramble Dragon. Which one do we want to send first? Let's do this. I want to get Metal Foes Fusion kind of involved in the situation first. We're going to go Bramble Dragon here. All right, now we get to do this. Discard a card, which is for free now, thanks to Metal Foes Fusion. And now we get to special summon a, one of these. So we'll summon a Lone Fire Blossom that represents any plant in the game. Gonna basically tribute a Lone Fire Blossom. And then we're going to choose another Lone Fire Blossom. Might be a little weird. You might be like, why are you doing that? Just a little deck thinning I like to do. I only play 2 Lone Fire Blossoms for the math. We're going to do that twice just to also check for nib. Now we're going to go into Twilight Rose here. Twilight Rose has a nice effect to boost everyone's attack, but it's also got a nice, cool effect too, where I can bring back a plant. And what plant am I going to bring back? Well, I could bring back either Vengeful Witch for the 4 plus that into a 7 for another Bramble Dragon, or we're going to bring back the Lone Fire Blossom again. How about this? Look at this. We're going to bring back Lone Fire Blossom. We can go into a Synchro 6. I know, it's kind of weird, right? But that lets us goes into the Rage Rose Witch, which is also really cool. Or I can manipulate Twilight Black Rose Dragon has a spot. Thanks for the sub. Has a spot to go into White Rose. So look at this. I can lower the cost on this to make this a bit more friendly. Let's see what I'm talking about here. I'm gonna choose you. We're gonna lower its cost here. We're gonna decrease the level of this guy here. Now, with this decreased level, we're gonna go into Rage Rose Witch. Hold on. Ooh. Wait, what am I doing? What's going on? Oh, wait. Oh, because he's the tuner. Yeah, hold on. That's fine. I'll be able to get... All of my tuners are... Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. That's alright. I have a lot of level 4s that they could just come out that are tuners. Yeah, he is a tuner 3. Anyways, I'm gonna go into this with this first. Hold on. I'm gonna fix it, because this can go into Baron or something. We're gonna go into Rage Rose Witch here. Activate this. Lets us send 2 cards to the graveyard. Sends Garden. We get to send Glow Up Bulb. Or we can also send Rose Girl. Some interesting stuff here. Might have messed up my line just a little bit, but it's fine here. We're going to now use Glow Up Bulb. Send the top of the graveyard. Whoop. Nice. Go into this. Gives me a nice tuner. Let's draw with Metal Foes Fusion right now. Thank you. Ooh! Right into Gold Sarcophagus. Alright, I'll go to a Barone? Oh, wow. That's actually really cool. Because that's Barone to floor right there. So I can actually go into Tax Dragon with the Baron to floor, or go into another Bramble Dragon. We've got options. I'm just going to go into another... I'm going to go into another one of these. I don't care. I want to... It's all about taxing today. Now we're going to do this. Get a Rose card. The Rose Dragons that I have is a 3, though. Oh, I should have left him as a 4. And I would have been able to go into a 3rd copy of Bramble Dragon. Oh, I would have had 3 Bramble Dragons out. Oh, unfortunate, but that's still fine. And I'll tell you why. I'll still be able to get one out anyways. I have to just go into one more step. Alright, a little bit. We're gonna take a small detour. We're gonna have Bramble Dragon go to the graveyard here. We're gonna get this one. Now, this guy has the power to explode my whole field if I wanted to. I run more than enough for this. So we don't do that, though, because it's optional. Now we will go into Baron to floor here. We'll go into a little protection here for our stuff. That's fine. Okay. And now we'll use Bramble's Dragon in the graveyard to be able to get ourselves our tuner back. So we can either get a 4 or let's get a 3 out. It's not really going to matter, honestly, because the point is that this is a dragon. So now we're going to kind of free ourselves from this lock. We're going to target our own card here, destroy it. So now this becomes a dragon. Now because this card, there's a card that got destroyed. Also, it tag teams with this. So we're going to do this here. This comes out. Man, I kind of wish I left that as a 4 now. I messed up with that little math there, but that's fine. Because I got another thing that we could do here. Called by the grave. Yep. Alright. Do I want to go into Rudy Rose? I did mess up there, but that's fine. We'll have these things go to the graveyard. No, I don't want to... Everything's like destroy all the cards on the field. Yeah, I did mess up this line. I messed up this line completely, guys. Not gonna lie, completely butchered it. And I'm locked into synchros here at this point. So, completely messed up the line. I wasn't supposed to lower his level. If I kept it the same, I would have had three Bramble Dragons, right? And I would have been able to just completely just win. So that's a little annoying. Oh, I can't believe I butchered this line. Sorry. I am new testing this stuff out here. What is going on? He's just chained another one of these to this? He's just adding MSTs, I guess, at this point. Alright, well, I guess it would... Mentolian? I butchered this line. I'll be the first to admit that this was complete pilot error. This is like, I was running some tests before, like, this was going, and yeah, I was able to get 3 Brambles out pretty easy. But I guess it doesn't matter either way, since he had Forbidden Droplet, so he would have just dropleted my 3 Brambles anyways. So that's just funny anyways, so. And oh my god, I wish that was, ooh. Yeah, Black Rose Dragon. Alright, we're gonna allow ourselves to time out here. So this way he doesn't get the satisfaction. I don't want him to know what this was. So I'm gonna make him think that it was something good. But yeah, I would have had 3 Brambles out on the field there. Ooh, this does activate though. I'll just activate this just for the fun of it. And then yeah, timeout. So you've got the Chef Boy RB deck. Yeah, RB is looking good too, honestly. Are the Rose Dragons good? That's what we're trying to find out, right? So the first game, we had a nice hand trap game, so couldn't really tell there. The second game, I messed up the piloting a little bit, but I could have gotten 3 Brambles out. The thing is, I think I would have lost anyways, because he would have just impermed my 3 Brambles. So, I think that we should be 1 for 1 right now. Ooh, Retaliating Sea again. Perfect. I'm gonna play against Cyber Dragons. All right, this is a good. This should be good to see here. Cyber Dragon Realm here. Does that special summon? No, that adds. Ugh. I know you've got a poly cooking somewhere, buddy. Let me hit you with this Retaliating Sea. Interesting that he wanted to go first with Cyber Dragon. Normally they want to go second. They have so much good cards. Oh, okay, never mind. He's going to lock me out here. He's going to turn everything into machines. Now, here's something funny. Here's a very funny interaction. So, Clockwork Knight says to turn everything into machines. But I have a card that says turn everything into plants. So, what happens if those 2 cards are against each other? Does everything become machines? Or does everything become plants? Well, here's what happens. It's whatever card was played last is what overrides everything. So if he plays Clockwork Knight and makes everything machines, and then I play like Black Rose Garden and make everything plants, everything actually becomes plants. So that's really cool there. I should have just took that out too, by the way. I should have Druid Swarmed that. But I got lost in the yap, because this card is really, really powerful. Alright, what's he doing with this? He's going to special summon this in defense position. That's going to allow him to add a Power Bond. I actually kind of want him to do Power Bond. %100% K9 Sidra, you think? I really want him to get Power Bond, actually. I'm actually allowing him to get Power Bond. Let me see. Let's look at Power Bond. Yeah, that fusion summon stuff. And I want him to go into, like, fuse into something. Because then I'll turn on my Retaliating Sea. So I'm actively letting him get the Power Bond here. Here you go. Now Power Bond, baby. Give me that power. I got that power. Bump it up and up, bump, 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 bump. I got that power. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah! That's what we wanted. That's why we let him do his stuff. That's why we let you play, buddy. Because now, Retaliating C comes out onto the field. I got that power. Bump, 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 bump. Now everything gets banished, including Power Bond itself. Oh, yeah. I got that power. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. Oh, yeah. Bond, baby. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What's it? Oh, that gets banished. Oh, everything gets banished. Now he's got to go into something to pop this. Because he's probably fuming. He's like, oh, my gosh. Oh, this guy's fusion summons target spells and traps. Okay. Now, did he lock himself into machines? Imagine, because that's a 5. That's a 5. Someone was saying K9's coming. That's kind of crazy if it is. But again, then everything's gonna start going to the graveyard instead. So he's thinking like Retaliating C is annoying him so much. Oh, this is such a great card, guys. Oh no, he's got thrust. He's gonna thrust me. I mean, I've got a great hand for it though. He's gonna pounce. He might steal it. He might steal it to be like, yo, get this off my field, bro. Or he might take a look at my hand. But I've got a really good thing. Probably what I would do is get rid of the King Sark. That's just so much power there. But the Rockthrows is really good too. He might even get rid of Bestial. I've got 3 really strong cards in hand that are all annoying for him. He's like, oh my gosh. I do need to get a link to, oh, I guess 2 different types, because Rockthrows and Retaliating C can go into Crossroads at least. Okay, he's getting rid of Rockthrows. That's fine. Oh, yes, what are you going to go into now? Now he is going to go into, oh, Cyber Dragon Nova here. Oh, no, he's going to suck me up. He's already got the 2 5s. He could start sucking. He's going to suck me with Infinity. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. I'm going to get sucked. Oh, no, no, attack. Attack monster. Okay, good, good, good. I forgot. You can only suck up attack monsters. Okay, that's not too bad. Make everything machines. That's fine. Oh, but that will mess up my Crossroads Dragon play. Oh, nice. Take a lot of damage there, too. Forbidden Droplet off the top. Can't use it, though. Interesting. I gotta get my own like link 2 that's generic just in case I get into a situation like this. So that's just a deck building error there, which is fine. I mean, I could just tribute it with Retaliating C. I could just tribute it. The problem is though, if I tributed it, that's my normal summon. It takes away my normal summon there. Why not? Why not tribute it? Get my normal summon. This adds like a good Max C back. He combos that. I get to send it to the graveyard with Druid Swarm. I actually think we're in good shape here if we do that. Let's do that, and then we'll just get rid of. I mean, this. I've got plans. Let's tribute it. We're still good here. Tribute it. Get Retaliating C. Now he might activate Cyber Dragon Infinity. He won't. That's fine. We'll grab Max C here. Very powerful card. Very powerful add there. Now we'll do King Sark. See if he negates or not. Okay, he will. Think we'll Droplet for Druid Swarm now. Droplet this. Send Druid Swarm. That's it. Okay. Half that attack. Alright, now it's going to come down to whatever this face down card is. We'll also send all of his juicy stuff to the grave here. Alright. It's up to Horus. Oh gosh, I just got Ash. I'm in super trouble. Nope. Some Imseti. Is this called by? Nope. Alright. There we go. Oh, it's annoying because this is a machine and it's not a spellcaster anymore. I could go into zombie vampire though. No, I can't, right? Yes, I could. I think I got to, right? Like, the thing is, does he have follow-up? Does he have I mean, yes, it is, because you could easily get rid of Retaliating Sea. And I play a lot of decks that do that. It's just very easy to get rid of Retaliating Sea. You can just link it off. The question is, do I go into Happy and go into... It's really going to depend on whether or not this is... All right, let's go gambling, huh? He's got something though, and that something is something I don't like. He's gonna use Ash here. Oh, so he had Ash for Maxi anyways. He was holding it. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Let's go to the battle phase. Get rid of this. Discard sent to the graveyard. You can send a Cyberdark monster. Okay. But he already did... This is a once per duel effect. Alright. Well, let's just hold on to this. Hey, maybe that's like impermanent. Maybe he's drawn dead. Right? Maybe he did do a lot of his combo already. I don't have any cards in hand, so if he is on K9, he might be dead. I don't know if he gave himself follow-up. I don't know if he gave himself follow-up. That's the power of Pine Sol, baby. That's the power of Retaliating Sea. I don't know if he gave himself follow-up. Oh, bro. I don't know if he gave himself follow-up. I'm gonna drink some Ensure to ensure victory. Not an ad. I just like to drink it. It was a good pun. Hey, thank you for the sub. Little subby in my tummy. Yummy in my tummy. Oh, by the way, Lodoplex, thank you for the subscription. Didn't get to give that a shout out too as well. For the sub here. All right, what is going on here? Overload Fusion. I do not like this. Banishing materials mentioned on from the field or graveyard. Oh my gosh, he's got quite a lot of cards to banish. Why was he taking so long to think of this? This guy gets to attack for every time. Send all other cards you control to the graveyard. Oh gosh. He's gonna get Therion Regulos here. He's gonna attack every time. Oh, this gives him Regulos. That's the negate he needed. Oh gosh, what are you doing to me? I've got the King Sark. Get off the field, baby. Bad baby, bad baby. Oh, why did you use Regulus? You could have targeted that. And oh, you thought you were just gonna like hit me a bunch of times. What are you doing, buddy? You didn't read. There was only 2 cards to read, and you didn't read it. I literally just made a video about people not reading cards. Oh my gosh! A second King Sark has hit the field. Woo! Let's go! Now to activate. Discard this card. Go ahead. Use Therion King Regulus. Get rid of that. Oh. And you might be like, oh, no. Oh. Jesse, why did you do that? The reason why I did that was because I should have just went into the battle phase, right? No. I wanted him to get that off the field because what actually happens now is because I used the spell effect, it actually turned on my Dark Magician of Destruction because I got to use the spell effect. Now, come. Grab me. The majestic gaze of Timaeus. Give me that card. And now, I can actually use this, just go into another Horus card. Funny enough. But, 28, but quick math is telling me something here. Alright, we're gonna go to the battle phase. Ooh. Now for the gaze of Timaeus, to gaze into your eyes. Now, normally if people who play Dragoon here, Dragoon only has 3,000 attack. If you're playing Dragoon right now, you would have lost. Any Dragoon losers would have lost. But because I play Gaze of Timaeus instead, I boost myself up to 3,700 attack, which is just enough to defeat my opponent. Oh, baby, reducing his life points to nothing. You don't need to go into Dragoon. I don't play Dragoon. I don't know how many times I have to teach people this lesson, but Timaeus is better than Dragoon 90% of the time. This card is better than Dragoon. This card is better than Dragoon 90% of the time, and I will put it to the test. I have put it to the test. It is better than Dragoon. 1, it's an unaffected towers. 2, it proactively pops instead of reactively popping. And it gets bigger than Dragoon. And it's ineffective. So it's way better, and people don't read, so they attack into him. He's got the attack boost. Oh, let's go. This guy, my opponent, threw more than a professional baseball player. All right, here we go. We got some Twilight Rose Dragon stuff. We've got Rose Garden, plus we have the Imseti stuff and a little Bestial to kind of block, and our opponent's on some kind of cool tune. You know, if he's got the sleeves, he's like, I'm on cool tune. That's where I wish, this is where I really love Retaliating Sea. It puts them in shambles. Retaliating Sea really just makes the cool tune matchup one of the easiest matchups I've ever played in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of crazy. So I can't wait for that. So everyone's like, man, oh man, Retaliating Sea would have just ate up Draco Tail for lunch too. Oh, that's another deck. Retaliating Sea just eats Draco Tail for lunch. Oh my gosh, he eats them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All right, you're gonna get Phimena. That means you have the spell already or something? What's going on here? Ew! It's got Radiant. I guess that's his out for Lunalight. Alright, but he's got Mulu, which is annoying. And here's the thing too, Retaliating Sea absolutely devastates this deck now because their Rahu is at 1. Oh, and by the way, did he target this card to get it back? He targeted Phimena? And he targeted Radiant? I mean, I can make it so that he doesn't get Radiant back. Because he's definitely setting up for a long game with that. Or I could, let's just hold. I'll give it back to him because the thing is, Bestial Druid Swarm has a secondary effect here, and that's to chain block Gugamel. Yeah, too bad they can't attack turn 1 though. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. And it doesn't matter. The power of Retaliating Sea, Cool Toon cannot play through Retaliating Sea. The power of Retaliating Sea is that all the cards don't go to the graveyard. Every single Cool Toon card has an effect where it's like if it's sent to the graveyard as material for Synchro Summon. They can't do that then. They can't do any of those effects. What's he doing? So they can't do that good. Yeah, use Rahu now. Urgala. Okay. There's Gugamel. So that's why I was kind of holding on to this, because it kind of plays around Gugamel here. Which trap did they set already? Horn. So that one is Horn. This one is Flame. This one is Sting. Horn, Flame, Sting, Gugamel. And he left a Dark in there for me. So I kind of want to leave Mulu in there for now. To kind of stop Gugamel from doing whatever it wants to do. Now this is going to be annoying here though. The Branded Fusion. You might just let that cook. Now it depends on if he's also playing the lock or not, but no, even Albion is really annoying. So Albion, honestly, I think RB is a really good spicy rogue deck. There's a lot of good board breaking potential with that. All right, so there we go. We have this. This card's gonna just give you some flavor. That's nice. All right, we've got our work cut out for us. All right, we've just drew Quibefnef. All right, let's start off with walls here. Now, you know what? Let's not. Well, we know he's got Sting to banish my stuff. So I don't like that. He's got. All right, let's start with walls. See if he stops that or not. This is very interesting here. He's gonna let it fly. Okay. Now we're gonna use Imseti here. And we're gonna send Boofnafishnaf. Alright, we're gonna get King Sark. We're gonna draw a second card here. Lone Fire. Nice. Good to have a good normal summon. Now, this name is technically King Sarcophagus. This is where we get him. Let's hit him with this before you could banish it. So let's get Imseti out on the field. Haha, you should have used Sting. You should have used Sting. Uh-oh, he's not using Sting. Uh-oh, beep, 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 beep. We've got someone not paying attention. So there we go. He's not using Sting. He's not popping this. So it's basically like I got to get my King Sark effect anyways. Let's get the Protection of Force out now. I mean, this card can just go into... He's gonna get this card that sets up stuff in attack mode anyways. We'll just throw this one out in attack mode. Give him a little bone. Okay, he's not using that. Uh-oh! Giving me the Dark Magician! I don't want Dark Magician going back to the hand, though. So we'll put him in defense mode here. Pop it, drop it, lock it. You already know. Dark Magician. Now, he might use Albion here. But I did hold on to that Druid Swarm. Now what's really important is, am I getting Gaze or Magician Souls? Because this card's did its job. I might want to draw off of it. I might need to draw off of it. And I can also send Black Rose Garden too. Oh, brother. But Gaze gets me Timaeus. We do know he's got the Kaiju for Timaeus. So Timaeus kind of doesn't have the value it would normally have. So I could just draw 2 here and just rely on King Sark. Or I get Gaze anyways and go and immediately Gaze my opponent. Yeah, let's get Gaze. That might prevent him from like activating whatever kind of like craziness he wants to activate here. Okay. Alrighty then. And we never even activated the King Sark effect either. Oh, he just gives up! He just gave up! I just played around him beautifully, and he's like, I just messed up. I messed up. Oh my gosh. Oh, please. This delicious ensures victory, baby. Again, not an ad. I just thought it's a good pun. Got no sponsors with that. Just needed a delicious drink. Get on the bike. Just rest your legs on the bike. All right. So that's another victory again. Yeah, we're not playing Dragoon. We play Timaeus instead. And my extra deck's a little tight. Oh, maybe I should. I gotta make it room for SP. And Timaeus is better than Dragoon 90% of the time anyways. So it doesn't matter. I don't like the discard. What flavor? And sure, just vanilla. It wasn't a totally losing spot because he just they can't stand they're like, oh my gosh, my opponent outplayed me. You know what I'm saying? Like he thought for sure that I was gonna destroy something. Man, he's on Cool Tune. This is where I would have loved to hit him with Retaliating Sea. So what's so good is, look, because it says when the card goes to the graveyard, that's where you can start excavating stuff and doing all the deadly stuff. Cool Tune just, like, you can't do that against us, but we're in a deadly spot here. We don't have Retaliating Sea. Retaliating Sea is the best and easiest counter to Cool Tune. And also, when they lock themselves, Contact Sea 2 also just wins the game as well. So, both Retaliating Sea and Contact Sea just instantly win the matchup against Cool Tune. You've got a 33% chance to draw Retaliating Sea in your hand in a 40-card deck. And then with Contact Sea involved too, you've got about a roughly 40% chance to pretty much instantly win against Cool Tune. Which is, I'm fine with that. Like about a 40% chance to win against Cool Tune instantly. Now you could even pump up those odds too if you play like Droll and Lockbird as well, right? And you've got Max C too. So you could even inflate those numbers as well. And it really makes the Cool Tune matchup a lot easier for those people that are having trouble with it. Because between Droll, Max C, Retaliating Sea, and Contact Sea, your opponent can't do anything. So that stuff there, he's going to take a look at 2 of my hands. Wow, 2 really good cards. Globe Bulb and Black Rose Garden. He's going to banish the Black Rose Garden and keep my Globe Bulb on the top of the deck. Okay, that's fine with me. I can easily get Globe Bulb in the graveyard. I don't know if you want to do that. Okay. I guess he thinks that I'm like a tier player now or something. I'm trying to mill it. But he's gonna take... Oh, I think he's looking at my hand now, too. Droll is really good this format. I think Droll is fantastic this format. In fact, I should be on Droll here. And I'm just not, because I kind of want to learn some of the lines and wanted to keep it low to get some of my lines playing. But yeah, I should absolutely be on Droll. It's a really good card, this format. If I go on Droll, I can actually bring Rose and Witch to 1. The only reason why they're at 2 was because I didn't want to like banish them with Zombie Vampire, both of them, and then not have the search available for Rose. But I guess it's fine either way. But yeah, even the chat agrees. Droll is nuts. Droll is good. Hey, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Acker Bread. Alright, we're gonna go into Remix here. Alright, what is this guy doing? Maybe he doesn't know what he's doing. Like, the guy's doing some weird lines. And he's taking a while to think. Like, he's got only 2 cool tunes out. I think he doesn't know what he's doing. I think this is someone that's like, wow, cool tune is really strong, and then picked up the deck and was like, I don't know how to use this. I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, he's got a lot of spells and traps, though. So that's a little annoying. So I still got to worry about, really, that this cool tune synchro is pretty deadly. So I'm going to draw the glow up bulb, of course. Man, I think I got to start with Rose here. Yeah, I think I got to start with Rose because I can do the horror stuff, but what is this guy gonna do? If he sent, return a card your opponent controls to the hand. Huh. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Start with Rose. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely got, like, Imperma. He's not using anything. This is going to change everything to plants. Doesn't affect these guys, but this is a really good floodgate, too, against, like, I don't know. It's a really good floodgate against a lot of stuff. We're going to use White Rose Dragon now. Because since we've got a card here. Now he's going to immediately tribute, choose 2, and go into a synchro. Okay. And he's going to return a card I control to the hand. That's fine. I'll still have Black Garden ready, willing, and able to do whatever it needs to do. Cool Tune Mix. Gonna destroy a card. Okay. Get this out. Rico goes into RS, right? That's a 7. No, RS is a 5, so you can't do that. Did the guy you add is a 2? Okay, yeah, there you go. Alright, I was gonna say, you messing up, buddy? Yeah, there you go. You get to go into RS. He's gonna change my numbers here, but that's not too bad either. That's kind of why I wanted to go into these guys first, because there is a lot of stuff I can go into, and he's probably just gonna pop them and get rid of them anyways. That's why I'm like, just use the White Rose Dragon stuff first. Now we'll use the Black Rose Garden here, turn everything into a plant. I'm gonna get to add a card. None of these are any good right now for me. Let's just add Red Rose. Turn everything into a plant. That doesn't matter. Alright, now we just pretty much lose, I think. And return a card to the hand. But as long as he's got... If he uses Rico... If he changes someone to Rico... I'm in trouble. Let's send Glow Up Bulb here, because that's got a nice graveyard effect. Yeah, might as well send Glow Up Bulb while we still can, huh? Because he's gonna pop it or something. He's gonna pop it, return it to the hand. I don't know what he's gonna do. But at least with Glow Up Bulb in the graveyard, I have a chance to do something here, because he could special summon himself. He's a tuner. And he'll be a level 2 now, because he pumped him up by 1. So I could still go into my Synchro 7, funny enough. Alright. Loudness War, which is annoying. Let's get Imseti to the grave. Return a card I control to the hand. Banish a random card from my extra deck. That doesn't really matter. I play multiple of the cards I need. So yeah, he gets rid of one of my Brambles. What's 1 out of 3? You know what I'm saying? He's gonna bring Gold Sarcophagus back to the hand for whatever reason. Okay. Let's use Glow Up Bulb now. Look, I bet you wish you put that somewhere else, huh? Alright, now he's gonna activate this thing, banish a card. I don't know what he's gonna do here. This also has the benefit of sending a card from the top of my deck to the graveyard. I'm a graveyard-focused deck, but what's he doing here? Target a card your opponent controls, destroy it. Okay, he's gonna destroy the White Rose Dragon. Again, that's kind of fine. Alright, sends another there to the grave. Alright. Now, when this card's in my graveyard, if one of these cards is destroyed, I get to activate this, add it to my hand. This nice little recursion there, a good little synergy too with King Sarcophagus. That gives me a little bit more fuel. The thing I wish they special summoned themselves if, like, this card was out on the field or something. That would have been a lot more helpful and more modern effects. But, okay, let's keep going here. Let's, re-get King Sark out. Alright, so now let's get Imseti. By the way, that's an 8, that's a 2, that's 10. 8 plus 2 equals 10. That's Baron DeFleur. Oh, brother. Yeah, I've got a Baron DeFleur out now. Thanks to him increasing my levels by 1. We've got a Baron DeFleur. So, or I can go into Rudy Rose Dragon. If this card's synchro summoned, you could banish all cards from the graveyard, which really hurts this guy. The thing is, he's still got this cool tune RS. He could banish 1 tuner from the graveyard, target a face up, negate its effects. So I think we got to get Baron DeFleur out first. Yeah. Maybe I should have sent a different card besides Imseti first, because I would have liked to do the Gaze of Timaeus play. Alright. I was going to do this. I kind of got to let it go through, because otherwise he'll just quick effect, like, stop it. So you got to let it go through. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta let it go through. I just basically gotta see if he uses it with RS or not, or if he's gonna use it with this. He already did this effect, too. He already did Clip. He can't go into Crackle, either. Clip goes into Crackle, but you need a level 5. So, I don't know what you're doing there. I think he thought that was just gonna, like, activate Baron DeFleur. I'm not, because I actually read cards. Oh, he can still go into Crackle. Oh, boy. Alright, that's fine. I guess he goes into Crackle here. He's gonna take a little, he's gonna take a little peek at my extra deck. He's gonna banish 1 of it. That's fine. I already kind of got what I needed. And what's the second card do here? He sent, it's gonna excavate 2 from the top of my deck, banish 1 and place the, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna alter my whole extra deck anyways, and I don't care about either of those 2 cards. He gives up. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing. He literally doesn't know what he's doing. Time limit win. The guy doesn't know what he's doing. That's... Oh, boy. No, the reason why I didn't go Black Rose into Rudy was because, again, he had that negate out. So, thanks for pumping up all my guys up a level. That's the thing. So even if these guys become like a higher level, like the way my deck is set up too, I do kind of account for that, because these level 3s can become 4s and 5s. This guy also you could target another plant, increase or decrease its level by 1. So I've got level modulation myself in case they tries to like mess with me. So then I've got 7s, I've got 6s, I've got 6s, I've got 7s, I've got 10s, I've got 11s, I've got 5s. You know, 5, 6, 7. The only one I really don't have is an 8. But all of these really go well into each other. And then, if worse comes to worse, I've got a Crossroads Dragon here. I just need 2 monsters with different types. Just don't use that then, and then you can just go into anything you want anyways. So very, very good there. Yeah. So I've got that covered. Yeah, I knew that guy didn't know what he was doing after his first, like, iteration of whatever he was doing. I was like, yeah, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. I love how you could tell if a Cool Toon player is good or not by, like, their first, like, 3 moves. Like, what they're doing. He's like, yeah, like... Guy had no idea what planet he was on. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Sky Striker? He's showing Sky Striker. 53 card deck. Let's normal summon Lone Fire. Normal summon Lone Fire. Let's go into Twilight here. Twilight has an optional ability to add back Lone Fire. Nice. Now Lone Fire's effect is negated, but that's fine. 3 and 3 is 6. I'm more than happy to go into a 6 here. Or I can increase his level to go into Bramble to 7. But you know what? Rage Witch is sometimes better for now. Because we go into the Rage Witch. She's got a nice little effect here. And she's got some good graveyard effects. A lot of good stuff she does. I guess it doesn't matter, because I'm going to get dropleted. I'm going to get impermed. And it didn't matter then if I went to Bramble or not, because you just would have impermed that. So... oh, okay. Or he's just going to do this. Okay. A random Bestial Sereneer has entered the chat. Do I max C this? Just in case he's got a second Bestial? Or do I hold for whatever weird place he's doing next turn? Let's max C this. So I want to see some more cards. I want to see some better cards here too in my hand. So I'm fine with that. Let's get it out. I'll do a 1-for-1 here. A nice Called by the Grave. We'll take it. All right, let's send a Garden Rose to the graveyard. We'll send another card too. Now I can either send Vengeful Witch will activate, Rose Girl can activate, or Glow Up Bulb can activate. All 3 of those deadly cards that can activate. Let's do... well, Vengeful Witch can send Glow Up Bulb. This card is sent to the graveyard and synchro monsters on the field. You discard a card. I can discard Quibnevnishnev. And, special summon a plant. Then I can special summon Glow Up Bulb. Oh, buddy. But then I'm locked into synchros. Hold on. Or Glow Up Bulb. Or I could just go Glow Up Bulb into the 7 right away, destroy the whole board, which will bring her back. Alright, let's... Alright, we're gonna lock ourselves into Synchro. Discard Kvnevnishnev. Special summon, and look, you can special summon Rose. Well, let's special summon the Glow Up Bulb here. We'll use this, go right into Bramble. Nice. Tax Dragon is here. Now, let's activate Bramble right now and destroy everything. We're gonna go into Black Rose. Now, Black Rose is gonna just destroy everything on the field. He might like that, though. I don't know, but that triggers my Rage Rose, which... He might like this, because he could send a card to the graveyard, which could be indeed a spell, if he's on some kind of spell stuff. Good thing that these are fire, too. Alright. Now, you can send his Bestial. I can call by that if I wanted to. I don't know if that is the call, and I think it might be. Let's just do that. Because I don't know, he could be on Branded, he could be on something. Either way, he really wanted to get that card out. Right? There must have been a reason for him wanting to get out the card. Either he's a bad opponent, or, I don't know. Let's just not risk it for the biscuit. Anyways, we get to bring back Rose Witch. And then, what's cool is we've got multiple effects here. So, Glow Up Bulb. Let's do Glow Up Bulb first. Have Glow Up Bulb come out. Get to go into another Bramble here. Bramble. Bramble's here now. Now that we've got Bramble out on the field, guess what we're going to do? We're going to activate Garden Rose Maiden. Garden Rose Maiden has a cool effect. Basically could bring back a second Bramble if I wanted to. Or, I could use Bramble's effect to banish itself. Special summon a level 4 plant tuner. Which then I don't really have the tuners involved that are plants. So let's just get a second Bramble. Right? Let's just double Bramble it up. Get the two Brambles out, the Bramble brothers. And we'll put down Forbidden Droplet. And we'll see how good he is in this economy, baby. It's a tax economy. We got two Brambles up with one Forbidden Droplet. Let's see how it goes. I'll see it. I want to tax you up. I want to tax you up. Tax professional. Thank you for welcome to H&R Block, baby. Bramble Rose Dragon. We've got two professionals waiting for your service. Oh gosh, he's got Albaz right away. He's gonna definitely get rid of a card here. Activate that. By the way, I could tag him out if I really wanted to, but no. Let's just do this. Droplet. Send Red Rose. Yeah, no thank you. I wanna tax you up. Alright, let's lower your attack and make you not do whatever you're gonna do. Now, charge him for his services. And by the way, every time I charge him, his monsters lose attack too. Not only do they get taxed, but they lose their attack. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, pay that tax, baby. I'm the tax man. Skibbity dabba 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 doobop boop. All right, here he goes. Now he's gonna fuse. He's looking for a quick out to this. This is 1200 damage every time he does an effect. Oh my gosh, brother. Oh yeah, call the IRS. Call someone. We've got tax evasion going on here. And then at any time, too, if the board gets too crazy, I could just go into Black Rose Dragon. Alright, he's gonna now go into something deadly here. I don't like the looks of this. He's going into Albion, the Sanctifier Dragon. Here she is. Oh, you had too much attack. I need to lower your attack. So now you can't even beat over me, baby. Bad baby, bad baby. Oh my gosh. They lowered your attack. You thought it was going to be good enough, but it wasn't. Now you have to surrender because you didn't I had to audit you. You didn't have enough to pay your taxes. He didn't have enough. He didn't have enough to pay his tax. Oh no, he didn't have enough to pay the taxes. Oh, and we rank up too. I just got a promotion. I was so good at doing my taxes that they gave me a promotion. They're like, you know what? You're just really good at playing at just doing your taxes, and I got a promotion because I was so good in customer service. So good in customer service that they're like, you know what? We're giving you a promotion, baby. And that's the power of these tax dragons, man. Like, these things, like, they look like, ew, they only have 2,400 attack? Yeah, but they lower everyone's attack by 600 every time there's an effect. So when there's two of them out together, that's lowering my opponent's attack by 1,200 every time. Oh my gosh. Oh. He couldn't take the taxing. It was just too taxing on him. Oh my goodness gracious. He's got a nice deck, but he's got to file his taxes. He should have got turbo tax. Hope you guys did your taxes. Taxing. It didn't. Alright, what do I got? Ooh, I got Retaliancy and Maxi. Oh, but I'm going first. This is really cool, though. Alright, let's start with the King Sark stuff. This is good. I lost the flip, but he made me go first, correct? That's a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna send Metal Foes Fusion. That's why I play one copy of Metal Foes Fusion, by the way. It's a great card. I get to just draw a card for free here. Before I draw, though, in case I'm under roll, I'm gonna wait. So let's special summon. And I don't want to draw into Gaze anyways. Let's go into Dark Magician here. For Timaeus, we don't go into Dragoon. We don't play Dragoon here, by the way. We play Timaeus. Because Timaeus complements the tax dragons too, by the way. So we'll get Gaze here. Take a nice gaze into the mirror. Alright, now we could add, because I kind of really don't want to get rid of any of these cards. So let's just add, and whatever we add, we'll probably send to the grave. Even another Horus card would be good here. Pretty much anything's good, yeah. We'll just use Gold Sark, get rid of King Sark here. So now, I'm probably gonna go... I want to get a hint on what he's on, so I might go into Zombie Vampire. Let's go into Zombie Vampire with the worst one, which is Quinabnishnev. Quinabnishnev has an additional effect here too, which is really good, in that it's just perfect fodder for if you just want to go into random stuff. All right, and Zombie Vampire will let us get a little hint as to what our opponent is on. So yeah, I want to get a hint as to what my opponent's on. Let's oh yeah, got a detached Dark Magician here, of course. Let's see, what are you on? Oh my gosh, he is sky striking it up. And I just gave him the 3 spells he needed for sure. He's like, thanks for the spells, baby. Oh my gosh. All right, what am I going to special summon? White Rose or Lone Fire? Well, Lone Fire pretty much represents full combo, so we'll do that. All right. That's not what I really want to see, though. But Timaeus might be able to save me, so let's do this. Lone Fire Blossom. We'll go into another Lone Fire Blossom. Yeah, this could also be Tenpai. He did make me go first. He did make me go first, so this could be deadly. All right, what are we gonna get here? Let's get a Twilight Rose. Twilight Rose. Special summon this back. Alright, we're gonna go immediately now into Rose Witch. Rose Witch is gonna lock us into Synchro Summons if we do that. So we can go into a Rosemary Jasmine, tribute this, get out, well, we already got out Lone Fire. We did the Lone Fire stuff. We can also go into Crossroads Dragon, send this. Nah, let's just go, let's just lock ourselves into Synchro. It's fine. Okay. Retaliating Sea, and there's a lot of cards that we might need here to save us. But we'll send another card to the graveyard. Yeah. Send the Glow Up Bulb. I'm a little nervous about going into tax season here on this one, guys. This guy probably, this is a professional tax evader here. I can get the other Rose and go into a Baron to floor with that. But I'd have to get rid of Retaliating Sea. Ugh. Do I want to get rid of that? Since he's on Maneuver, I think it's pure. I think it's pure and I want to keep Retaliating Sea. I think I want to keep what's going on here. Because I can just search that card anyways. I have a plan. I don't know. It could be pure. Could be pure. That's just a really weird card. Alright, Bramble. Now she could just bring Bramble back. Let's do this now. Let's make everything a plant. Add a card. Oh, I lost both of these. That's a little annoying. I lost both of those. Alright, Rocks Rose. Gonna give me the Vengeful Witch. I mean, I guess that's fine. Because I could just use Vengeful Witch. See, I was able to get her out anyways. Alright, let's go into a second Tax Dragon here. Now, what I could do also is I could ban it. I could go into a... Like, I can go into Baron to floor here. But if he's got Droplet, I'm just wasting a card, a discard. So I think I'm just gonna stop what I'm doing. Because I could special summon a... Rose Dragon. So I could special summon, like, these guys back and go into, like, I could go into, like, Jur Karin and gain life points. But you know what? There's no fun in that. Let's just tack them up. Let's just stop that. I probably could have went into, got a level 4 out and go into Jura Karin to gain life points. Gain a lot of life points. But you know what? It's tax season. So, I fully intend on taxing my opponent to the fullest. Alright, there we go. See, he's gonna send a card anyways. Alright. That's fine. There goes Tax Dragon 1. Now he's gonna probably return Tax Dragon number 2. Here's what we'll do. We'll tag it out, though. So this way we preserve the graveyard effect. Yeah, we'll preserve the graveyard effect with that. We'll go into a Black Rose here. By the way, I could use this does miss the timing here, but it doesn't matter. Gosh. Oh. It's not plant vampires, just plants, because Black Rose turned them into a plant. We're playing pure plant. Plant vampire, right? Yeah. Oh, gosh. But he's thinking of which one to add. There's Harpy Featherstorm. Oh, brother. Okay. Whew, don't scare me. He's gonna draw two. I might as well do Maxi now, just in case he's got Ash, in case he draws into Ash Blossom. I mean, I already did an effect, so might as well do that so he can't draw into an Ash Blossom. There goes Radiant Typhoon Vision. Okay. Timaeus, it is up to you. Once again, I am calling upon your might. Your ineffective might. By the way, since you destroy all this, this does have a nice little graveyard effect. It will pop you for a little bit of damage. And I can special summon this card too. Get some more defense out. Okay. Take 800 damage. That means I have 8 plants in the graveyard. Alright. Yeah, Retaliacy and Timaeus will carry. And this is better. This is better than Dragoon, because now even if he's got whatchamacallit, Super Poly, doesn't work on him. If he's got Change of Heart, doesn't work on him. No matter what he's got, doesn't work on him. So Change of Heart won't work. Super Poly won't work. Forbidden Droplet won't work. This is why Timaeus is better than Dragoon for these situations right here. Now he's going to go into the battle phase. Oh, brother. This is where Timaeus comes into effect, because Dragoon would have just gotten himself taken over or something, like something whack. And I wouldn't even be able to use Retaliacy. Oh, brother. I can pop this. Once he activates this, I'm gonna pop it. You activate this, I'm gonna pop it. I'm gonna pop it with Timaeus. I'm gonna pop it like I've never popped a card before in my life. I can't wait to pop this card. Alright. I can't wait. And then you can't even stop it. You can't even stop it. No matter what. No matter what. I don't care what card you have. He's unaffected. You can't stop it. I'm popping it. And that adds the... Thank you, 8K, for adding some more weapon to my arsenal. Oh, whoa. What's he going into? SP Little Knight? What is this? I'm going into Camilla. Camilla's gonna stop this situation. Oh, I forgot I got Max E. Oh, yeah. Give me some draws, baby. Give me some sugar. I am your neighbor. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Now shake it. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Oh, yeah. Give me them draws, baby. Oh, brother. Timaeus holding me up, baby. Let's go. Oh. Sky Striker mobilize. Oh, Widow Anchor, please. Don't anchor my Timaeus. Please, don't. Whatever you do, don't do that, buddy. Oh, you gotta go to the battle phase? You don't say. Oh, what are you gonna do here? You're gonna attack Black Rose Dragon? Interesting. By the way, thank you. Now, I get Rox Rose back to the hand. Thank you. Some follow-up. So they do got some nice benefits. Again, benefiting from Timaeus. Timaeus is also unaffected, so all these whack spells are going to put face down, ain't going to do nothing to him. I'm just going to attack you directly. End your phase. Yes! Let's go! Timaeus again proving once and for all that he's the greatest of all time, the GOAT. Alright. We're alive, and the only thing that's going to hurt us now is time. And time is of the essence. So, let's do this. Let's, get Garden Rose. Here, Garden. What up? Let's get a Bramble back. Let's re-tax economy, baby. Let's re-tax our opponent. Time for the tax man to appear in full-fledged, full colors. He's here. By the way, I could destroy everything. And he's not gonna like that. He's gonna negate that for sure. So let's bait out stuff first. Let's go into Rose Dragon. Oh, I'm doing an effect. Doing a deadly effect. Oh yeah. Let me get Black Rose. You fool, this was all a ruse. 7 plus 3? Ha! That equals 10. That means I can go into Baron to floor. Yes, get tricked. Get wrecked. Oh, buddy! Duh, the Rose Woman herself. Very on theme. She's on theme with this deck, by the way, because she's about petals. So I'm allowed to play her. So we're going to now start destroying cards in the back row. He doesn't like this. So he's certainly going to be like, stop this! Your Baron is mine now! And I'll just negate that too. Like, all right, sure, whatever. And now he's like, I'm going to do a second one! And I could just droplet it away or something. It don't really matter. I don't know. Don't really care. But there goes one. Get rid of that. All right. He can also get me a Bramble Dragon too, which is pretty cool. But let's get Rose Dragon out. Let's get Rose Dragon involved in the situation. Make everything a plant here. Even you're no longer a machine. You're going to be a plant. Everybody's now a plant. You're a plant. I'm a plant. Whoever's not a plant. We're all spies. We're all plants. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Let's go, baby. Come on. We're all plants. Who's not a plant? Right? That's what I want to know. We're all going to become plants here. We're all getting infested. Plant infestation. That's right. You better stop it if you can, or you're going to become the plant gingerbread man. All right. The only thing I have to worry about is time right now. I do have Walls of Jericho here, the Imperial Tomb. So I can start doing some Horus plays. I will have some Horus stuff here. Let's add some deadly cards to my hand. There's so many good deadly cards I can add. I don't even know which one to add. Let's just add this one. It doesn't matter because I don't have time. I'm just going to throw it away with Imperial Tomb, so it doesn't really matter, I guess, at the end of the day. Bramble will get me. Let's banish Bramble and just special summon like a tuner or something. Special summon Glow Up Bulb. That basically gets me another Bramble. Alright, Bramble goes into Bramble. Alright, Bramble. Procter and Gamble. Alright, we've got to hurry up. We've got to do this. We got to speed round. Oh, no, don't want to activate that. That just destroys everything, except for Timaeus. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We gotta go right now. Perfect. I don't care. Got a lot of damage. I mean, I could probably just finish him off with Bramble into destroying Black Rose Garden, because that's also 2,400 damage right there. I'm gonna summon Quiz Nebnishnev, and then just go into the battle phase. Everyone attacks, and hopefully we win. Come on, AK. Time is of the essence. You've got to file your taxes. The deadline is approaching. Yeah! Oh, you missed the deadline! You missed the deadline to file your taxes, sir! Oh, he pulled the plug! He's like, oh, my 10-ply didn't work against Timaeus! Oh, he pulled the plug! Oh, he couldn't afford it anymore! Oh, help me! Oh, yeah, that's true. By the way, I could have went into Rudy Rose and just banished all the Sky Striker stuff. But I liked my stuff in the graveyard anyways. I had a lot of Horus stuff in the graveyard. So that's why I kind of didn't want to do that. And I was just under time issues myself. So I was just going to go for the Unga Bunga brute force. I was just going to Unga Bunga my way to victory and then destroy itself. We're actually, despite those 2 losses in the beginning, I believe we just went on a 5-game win streak. And remember, one of those losses was because of Max C. So, this deck is actually performing a lot better than I thought it would, guys. Guys, this deck is actually performing. This is like a guy that uses Viagra in bed. It's performing. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it wasn't performing before, we're performing now. We've been going second. We've been going first. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're winning. We are winning, baby. Let's go. We are on this. We are taxing them up. I'm gonna tax you up. Ooh, we've got our normal summon. We've got our Horus. We've got our bait. We've got our droplets. This is a great go second hand. What is my opponent on? 60 card Unga Bunga Snake Eye Ash. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in for a movie. Absolute cinema here. Cinematography. He's on a 60 card and he's got the one of in the 60 card deck. This is a one of, and it's a 60 card deck and he's got it. Granted, he could also have a bonfire in his hand too, so there's technically two ofs, but still. What are we going into? Fire Flint Lady. So this makes me think that this is Flame Warrior. Like this is gonna go into the Princess. Yeah, this is Infernoble Knight Turbo. He's got like 12 equip cards in his thing here. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Oh, Infernoble Oliver Twist coming out. Here's Squeak Knight. Yeah, this deck is deadly when it gets rolling. This deck, when Charles comes out, Charles has like an 85% win rate. So we're in trouble because Charles is going to come out. Charles is definitely coming out. Oh, brother. Oh, no. Oh, no. Baron DeFleur. Okay, so randomly he just gets Baron DeFleur out with Flamberge. That's pretty cool. Alright, but didn't you have, it's like, Warriors? Couldn't you go into What's-Her-Face? Okay, you can still go into Infer... Okay, never mind. Yeah, you've got more than enough Warriors here. You're just protecting yourself from Nibiru. That's why Nibiru sucks, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, Nibiru's an awful card. You don't... And by the way, I would have gotten Retaliating Sea out before he got out the stuff, because Retaliating Sea would have worked on this, and I would have won with Retaliating Sea. So again, Retaliating Sea... 20 times better than Nibiru. If you have Nibiru in your deck, I just made a video on it. My latest video today, take your Nibirus out and put in Retaliating Sea. You'll win more matches that way. And I went into the total match. Oh my gosh, this guy's playing 4 equipped cards. He's playing Mechanical as well. Oh gosh. Let's see this slap, baby. You know what? We might win off of time here. This could be a time victory. It's gonna get that Phoenix Gear free to equip card back. Alright. Gonna go into her. He's just gonna grab something. Add a Horn of Oliphant? Oh, okay. Or Noble Knife. I'm like, are you really playing Horn of Oliphant? That's this card. I'm like, are you really playing this? Banish an equipped card, then you could destroy a card on the field? Hey, actually, it's not that bad going first. This is a good side deck card, maybe, for TCG. We do have Droplet, you never know, but we have to make sure, because Droplet can, funny enough, get negated by Angelic Ring. So let me see if I can find Angelic Ring here. Yeah, you'll see, you'll see. But Droplet can get negated by Angelic Ring, so I kind of got to bait it out with Black Rose Garden. And then Forbidden Droplet after the Black Rose Garden. But yeah, we do have to watch out for Angelic Ring. Cause... Oh gosh, he's got Mechanical too? I'm gonna need to hold on to drop my second Droplet, I think. Because here's the thing, if I don't take out my opponent right away. The Mechanical follow-up is deadly. Oh, there's Angelic Ring. So this is equip monster with equip card. Yeah, each turn negate the effects of your opponent's first spell card or effect that resolves. So this is able to bypass Droplet because it just it's like automatically negates it. So it will just negate the effect of the first spell card that resolves. So, and then once per turn, if it's equipped, you can get, yeah, sure. Does some other stuff. But that's the only part you really need to worry about with Angelic Ring. Alright. Yeah, everyone plays through Nib. Don't get me wrong, Nib was a great card in, like, I don't know, 2020, which was like 6 years ago. But like in 2026, Nibiru is not a good card. And again, I went over all of the meta decks. We literally walked through how every meta deck can play around Nibiru. Cool Tune will look at your hand and get out Zaylin before it. You know what I'm saying? Like Mitsurugi doesn't even care about getting tributed. Draco Tail doesn't even do 5 summons. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my gosh. Yummy. The best probably deck, it will trade for Herald and that's it. And then they still get all their cards anyways. But if they're playing Sulfur Yummy, then they have to negate anyways. It's just crazy. K9 will have Ripper out. K9 will be able to Ripper negate Nibiru. And now you just made her get a bonus effect. So all of the cards that play Nibiru, all of the decks that play Nibiru, realistically, are just left to maybe rock decks that can go into Gallant Granite that can search Nibiru and you play Nibiru at 1. Those are the only decks that should be playing Nibiru right now, and it should only be played at 1. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's if like, oh, I got everything I needed anyways. I might as well add a Nibiru with my Gallant Granite. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because other than that, it's just not good. It's just not a good card. So, all right, here's Emperor Charles. Look at this guy. This card is crazy. It's got the shininess to it. It's got the highest win rate in the game. On Master Duel meta. Highest win rate when summoned, I believe. So, really nice. Got some Mikanko action going on. Gonna get rid of that, sure. SP Little Knight. A little annoying, but okay. Here comes the second Emperor Charles. Where's the Angelic Ring, baby? Come on. There's the second Emperor Charles. I was gonna say, where are these negates at? Yeah, you need 2. Where's Angelic Ring? Ew, you didn't even get Angelic Ring out? Oh, there you go. She gets Angelic Ring, right? Okay. I was gonna say, where's Angelic Ring? Here it is. Alright. Oh, gosh. That's like 4 negates there. Called by the Grave. Okay. Is there anything good to call by? Promethean Princess, I guess? I guess we just let this get negated. With the Angelic Ring here. Gonna negate this, I can only activate 1 Forbidden Droplet per turn. So let's do this. Let's do Forbidden Droplet. Send the Black Rose Garden. I gotta send a monster, man. Otherwise, Baron negates this. And then I have to chain Called By to it, so it's not the first effect that resolves. So I gotta send 2 cards here. Technically, I gotta send 3 cards. Let's send... I mean, I should have chained, I guess, if I chained Called by the Grave, though, then the first card that resolves would have been Angelic Ring. We can't have that. It's just a bad dilemma. Even if I just send this one card, let's just send the one card because he might Baron negate it then. Now we'll see if he Baron negates this or not. He's gonna negate this card. Okay. That negates the activation. We're fine with that, actually. That takes out 2 negates for us, and it turns on this second droplet. So I'm actually fine with that. So he actually turned back on my other droplet now. Yep. Now this droplet should be back online. He's got Angelic Ring. Yeah, yep. See, my second droplet's online because it negated the activation. Okay. All right. Oh, brother. So now I just got to play around the Baron to floor. So let's do this. Let's do a Called By into Promethean Princess. That's going to get negated here. That's going to get negated by Angelica's Ring. So that means now this is online. All right, so that gets negated. Yep. Now we just don't have enough ammunition, though. Because if we do Horus, that gets negated. Or... interesting. Alright. Horus sends this... let's just do this. Because we can always send it with Droplet. Okay. Oh, gosh. Destroy a monster on the field. Oh, we just lose. I needed just one more card. That's why if I drew into Metal Foes Fusion, we would have won this. We would have won this. Metal Foes Fusion. No, you can't bring it back. And he's got the Baron to floor negate. That's what's unsettling, is I just need one more card. And I would have been in great shape. I think I would have won. Man, if I had Metal Foes Fusion here... I mean, it doesn't matter. I guess... because I send this, negate that, Baron stops this. If I send this, I don't have enough cards for this. I already did my normal. Yeah, it's just there's no way you win. Yeah, unfortunate. We'll go into the battle phase here. Actually, no. We'll do this just in case he's out of time. Maybe we'll just do this effect. He might be out of time. That's the only way we can win. So I was just activating that, and then I'll end my turn to see if he like has any end phase effects, and like if he loses by time. Like, yep, see, he's got some end phase effects that's got to go off. Oh, okay, all right, he wins. All right, that was just you know, maximizing any little chance we get to finally they took away the 5-game win streak. And we still almost had it. We still almost had it, actually. That's kind of crazy. We still almost pulled it off. If we drew Metal Foes Fusion there, we just win. Man. Oh. The thing is, yeah, we need a droplet to connect for 3, but he wasn't letting me bait the ring. I was trying to bait the ring with so much stuff. All right, the win streak is back on. Just my presence alone scared him. He saw the name. He was like, "Oh my gosh, it's Jesse! It's Jesse! Oh!" Like, yeah, Elmo, you're right. Nibiru only punishes like rogue decks at this point, so like there's no point. Like, why punish rogue and fun decks? Like, it's fine. Man, we still almost won that one, too. That's crazy. Oh, all right. Here we go. This is a nice little hand here. Glow-Up Bulb 2 would have made us win, too, if we had Glow-Up Bulb. Basically, any card that had an additional effect would have helped out immensely. Let's do Gold Sark stuff first. Just because Black Rose will lock us into plants and make everything a plant. I mean, I can always destroy it with Baron to floor, so it's not the biggest issue. But, yeah. Let's do Glow-Up Bulb. It'll also give me a little peek, a little gander to see if, like... Alright. Nice. Get right into Timaeus. Oh, I've broken that Infernoble Knight board plenty of times. I just needed one more card to break it. And I was right there. I was right there. I would have broke that whole thing. I was one card away. SP Little Knight wouldn't have mattered. Let's get Timaeus. Alright, let's see if we get Drolled here. Okay, we don't. So Timaeus would have carried hard anyways. Send the top to the graveyard. Maybe we'll hit a Horus card. It's gonna hit me with Max C. Alright, this is fine. This is actually fine. I'm actually glad he does that now. Lets me know. He's gonna get a draw. I mean, we've got Retaliating Sea. We've got a lot of good stuff here. Alright, Black Rose. Let's add Rox Rose. And kind of maybe just end there. Because Rox Rose will add another Black Garden, so we'll have follow-up. We're just getting more bodies, like thinning our deck. Thinning the deck. We'll be able to add... Actually, we can add Vengeful Witch, which has a graveyard effect. So if we droplet her, it's not too bad. But maybe another Black Rose would be nice. This does do a little bit of damage. Also, we could go into Jin Shuriken or whatever his name is here for a little bit of spice. Let's get Vengeful Witch. I feel like that's good droplet fodder. We can special summon her, but I don't want to. And yeah, I think we do want to go into Jur Shuriken here. Or whatever his name is. I don't know. Just put him in defense mode. Give him one draw, sure. Alright, put droplet down. Set this, set that. Alright, call it right there. Call it a day. This will be able to, basically, I've got a quick effect Regeki or a quick effect Harpy's Feather Duster. Both of these are very good. And he gets me a lot of life points, too. Anytime an effect is activated, I'll get 300 life points. But I do have to pay 1,500. So I guess the life points he gets, I just lose anyways. So realistically, they could have... Oh, never mind. I just got 2 plants, and so they're just going to be gone. Mischief of the Gnomes. Okay. What the heck is going on here? Alright. Grrrr. Okay. Oh, you know what? I got a special summon now. This is stun. This is stun. I should have special summoned. Well, I do have Droplet. He's got Weiju Temple. Okay, let's take care of business. Right, let's take care of business here. Get my boy Timaeus. My boy Timaeus, always coming in clutch. Timaeus. We could destroy this. Yep. I don't want to see any Millennium. Like, I already know you're on, like, Exodia now. With this. This is letting me know you're on Exodia. As soon as I see Mischief of the Gnomes with Super Poly, yeah, you're on Exodia. Get this guy out of here. You probably only play this at 1, too. I bet. Yep, you're on Exodia. I knew it. I knew you were on Exodia. That's fine. We've got Droplet. And we've got Retaliating Sea. Retaliating Sea will turn off Droplet, funny enough, though. But yeah, he's going to have to pay a little bit of life points. I don't mind him paying life points here. This will draw him a card. Oh, I should have grabbed follow-up my other thing. I guess we're good. I do need to send a Vengeful Witch, though. Woo! He had another Millennium card anyways. Guess it didn't matter, but I don't know if he plays another copy of Weiju. But you can only use that effect once per turn anyways, so... Oh gosh, I thought he was going into SP Little Knight there for a second. Okay. I wouldn't have liked that. There we go. Here comes Millennium. Now the question is, do I do Retaliating Sea or not? Retaliating Sea will turn off my Forbidden Droplet. But that does make this Silhouette Rabbit go to the Banish Zone, which is kind of funny. And I think that's it, really. Like, is that all that I, like... Because maybe I just don't do Retaliating Sea here. Because he gets out Exodia, right? Then what? Then that's it. Like... I think I let it. I don't think I think, yeah, I need Droplet. I need Droplet. I'm not even going to use Retaliating Sea. There's no need to do that there for Exodia. This is we'll just normal summon Retaliating Sea and like go into like some Aroma Phase Jasmine or something. I don't know why he went into that card, but okay. All right, and in the main phase, sure. All right. Alright, he's gonna destroy... I shouldn't have let him destroy that. I should have stopped that. The thing is, I kind of want to get... Oh, deck lockdown. Okay. Does that make me win? Let's think. Let's think here. Yeah, I know I should have dropleted it, but I kind of wanted a droplet for next turn, too. Because he's going to be able to negate the card. I guess he would have just died, though. I thought I would have had one more chance to activate this, too. Because this is a attack halving thing, so I thought I would have had one more opportunity to add that. Gonna destroy all the cards I control. Yeah, you just gotta activate. I gotta do it. I messed up there. Alright, let's just send this is making everything plant anyways. Let's just get rid of this for now. Oh, I didn't send a monster. I gotta send a monster. I'm just throwing. I'm throwing, guys. I'm throwing. I had to send a monster. That's how you know I'm getting tired. I just need to send Retaliating Scene. I would have won with King Sark, man. Oh, I'm throwing. I've never threw this much. And I don't even have... Oh, this deck doesn't even play whatchamacallit in it. Oh, I just threw. I just threw. The whole contact C thing messed me up. I can't even now. Any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. I can't even win. Because this just gets banished. Yeah, we just lose. I threw. That was a throw. That was a throw. That was a throw. Sorry, guys. That was a throw. I completely threw. Completely threw. There's no. I thought I had another chance to activate that droplet. I wanted to activate it a little bit after. That should have been an easy win for me too. Oh, that's a shame. So the easiest way to understand missing the timing on Rose Dragon is you won't miss the timing if you do it on Chain Link 1, but if you do it on Chain Link 2 or higher, it's going to miss the timing because it's not the last thing to happen. That's all you need to know is just if it's on Chain Link 1, it will resolve, but if it's on Chain Link 2 or higher, it will not resolve. Yeah, damage step droplet. So yeah, that's all you need to know. So Vanquish Soul here. Activating it later, like, so you could dodge stuff. So let me show you. So Bramble has an effect. During the main, you tribute this card, special summon Black Rose Dragon, right? So, okay. And Black Rose Dragon says when this card is synchro summoned, it's treated as a synchro summon, by the way, you can destroy all cards on the field. Because it's a when effect, it has to be the last thing that happened. And this is for, this is intentional. This is for counterplay, by the way. So, like, a lot of cards use when, like Labyrinth, Gugamel, Thunder Dragons, and this is to allow counterplay, right? So this way, if you even target Bramble Dragon, it can't just dodge and destroy everything. It just dodges, right? So it doesn't get like double the bonus. But if they have a board and nothing's going on, and you just do that as a Chain Link 1, this is the last thing to happen. It doesn't matter if they chain like 5 things to it. Since this is the last thing that's going to happen in the chain, this is going to be able to go through. So you have to make sure that this is Chain Link 1. If this is not Chain Link 1, then it will miss the timing. And again, that is balance. This is balance. So a lot of people are like, man, I wish they'd just get rid of the when effects. It's really there for counterplay for things against Labyrinth, for Gugamel, because all of those are when effects. And so when you get a when effect, you're able to basically challenge a lot of the stuff. So, I don't know. So yeah, the timing is that. Rock of the Vanquisher here. Dwayne The Rock Johnson's here. This guy's got everything he needs. And then some. Okay, he's gonna get so many cards. This is gonna be a tough one to pull off here. I don't like what we have here at all. I don't like our hand at all here. He just looked at my hand too. He's like, let me see your hand. Oh, glow-up bulb. That's interesting. Yes, yes, yes. What is this? Rose girl. Okay, yeah. Yeah, oh, vengeful witch. Okay, all right. Good stuff. Ooh, Quibnoblishnov. Oh, yeah, look at his abs. Quibnoblishnov. Oh, walls of the Imperial Tomb. Artwork. All right, so he just looked at my whole hand. Yeah, and then he confidently now continues to combo because I really don't have a good starter here. I'm running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plant starters, right? Because 8 is the magic number. And I'm running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Horus starters. So I am mathematically running really good starters here, but I only have the Horus line available. And the plant line, unfortunately, I got hit with the witch stuff. But, so some starters, then I got that there. I should put Vengeful Witch and Rose Dragon all to 1. And I think I can cut the red Rose Dragon. It hasn't really been doing anything at all besides just taking up space. This is just, the more I see, it's more of a win more card. Bestial, I did get that part of the package at least. That's kind of nice. And he is a dark, so if he does try to add it to hand, that'd be nice. That will turn on Ripper, though, so I do have to be careful of that. Alright, he knows I got this. Let's just see if we lose or not. Good. Yeah, target her, please. Now I can use Bestial. We're gonna go into Werewolf here. Werewolf, nice. Gonna pop my thing there. A little annoying, but sure. I just lose this. There's no way I win this. There's no way you win. He's just gonna K9 werewolf me. You could even just take the Bestial. The only line I even have... I'm just gonna look at my hand again. There's nothing really good about it. Well, we went on a good, like, 5... Technically, it should have been a 6-game winning streak with this deck. And we can even make it better. Remember, this is the first iteration of it. He's gonna get rid of Glow-Up Bulb. That's funny. Guess it doesn't matter. He's just gonna... Let's just resign before you can even suck us up. I mean, I could have went to Synchro 9 there, but he would have sucked me up anyways. There's no point. Let me just make the deck a little bit better. I guess I don't need that many bricks. This is more of a win more. This gives me 2 more cards. I guess that could have been Drolls then, which could have been interesting there. Or I can add more consistency things. Like, I can add more, like, Hualos for, like, going second. Or Drolls. What if I do 1 Droll, 1 Hualos? We'll try that. We'll see which one does better. We'll keep a little tally. Settle my face. Okay. All right, we just added 2 more very potent hand traps too. Going second too, so that's fine. But yeah, no. This deck, I'll show you the deck. I go through it a lot. There we go. Much more consistent. We've got our Rockthrow starter, we've got our Horus, and then we've got our Droll and Lockbird. So funny enough, there we go. It's gonna Horus me. Add a Kashtira spell. Gonna add Birth. Now we just Droll him up. Just in case he's playing any other whack engine. He's gonna take a little look at my extra deck, but I play 2 of everything. I play 3 Bramble. That's really what I need. And I play 2 Rose Dragon. So he's probably gonna get rid of either Baron to Floor or like Dark Magician. What does he get rid of? Oh, he chose Rogue Witch. Which, okay, that's a good target, but not the best target. I mean, I could just make that easily. Oh, it's a mirror matchup. It's a mirror matchup. Okay, all right, that's cute. Oh, look, we're on a mirror. We're playing mirrors. But here's the thing, buddy, bucko. You can't add anything now. So this effect, Vengeful Witch, isn't going to do anything for you. Let's see. Oh, this is cute. We're on a mirror match. Oh, so that's why you wanted to get rid of the Rogue Witch. Because you knew it was going to be a slobber knocker. But what you didn't know is I'm the king of slobber knocking, right? Because I'm always good for a good grind match. So he's going to go into this, which is a crazy thing to go into. Because it's saying during your main phase, you get to special summon a plant monster from your hand or graveyard. So yeah, you get to get this guy. Go into Baron to Floor here, actually. Interesting stuff. Okay, you're gonna go into Baron. I have Baron too. Oh, you're going into Cool Tune? Ew! You had such a cool deck, and then you made it whack. You can target a tuner, except special summon it, then immediately synchro summon. Okay. So you had a cool deck, and now you lost all cool factors because, look, I drew Droplet, and immediately, because I get to draw Droplet, you lost all cool points, right? You lost all your cool points. You're no longer Cool Tune, you're Whack Tune. All right, let's think about this. I'm fine with him going into whatever he wants to go into because I have Droplet. I think I'm more scared of... Like, I'm scared of Kashtira Unicorn just getting rid of my Timaeus. Alright, let's, I guess he doesn't mind everything being plants. So, it's a mirror matchup. I don't like that he's got Kashtira Birth out, though. Because once I activate my thing, he's going to start banishing stuff. So I kind of got to get rid of Birth. I've got to get rid of this Unicorn somehow, and I got to get rid of it fast. Because it won't let me do my Horus stuff until I get rid of it. Or, okay, I have an idea. I have some ideas here. But he's also making my levels higher. That's kind of funny. He's gonna get Rose Dragon. I could stop that. But he's got immediately Synchro. And he might Synchro into Baron to Floor, which would get Kashtira Unicorn off the field. And I actually like that. So I'm gonna allow that. Because he doesn't know that the only thing stopping me from winning right now is his Kashtira card. So I'm actually going to hope that he goes into a Baron to Floor here. Let's see. Yes! Get baited hard, bro. Oh, let's go. You just got baited. Masterfully. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Now we're going to use Imseti. Send Happy Forbidden Droplet, both of these cards for both of this. Yeah. Yeah, you're cooked, bucko. Yeah, because now he's going to want to do more stuff. I mean, I could probably let this resolve too. But you know what? Because he didn't stop this. I'm going to let this resolve. Because then he can only do that twice per turn. I don't need to worry about droplet on that. And I'm going to get to draw 2 cards. Yup. There you go. Go into Bramble. That's fine. I'm the tax master, baby. You're not. I'm the tax king. Oh, and retaliating C here? Go ahead, discard a card. Let's go. Yes! And I made him get rid of the Ghost Bell. Don't mind if I do. Go ahead. Get whatever, like, glow-up bulb you want here. This is done. This is kind of done. I mean, I don't really care about this. Again, he just gets another one of these. That's fine. He just wasted his Ghost Bell. Yes! Yes! Bro's falling into all of my traps. So now, Black Rose Garden is kind of free here. I get to just activate this. Turns everything into plants. Thank you. Now I get to add Rose for free. Don't mind if I do. Now your card's a plant. We'll activate Rose. See if he does Baron here. Oh, this guy's a fool. This guy's a fool. Now I've got 6 plus 5. That equals 11. I can go into my boy Jin Shernakin the Cursed. I could do that. I could go into Jin Shernakin the Cursed. Which is an interesting play if I do that. Just attack Baron to floor with that. Then, because it's sent to the graveyard, I get to send a glow-up bulb to the graveyard. Let's do that. Now, the cursed Thunder God is here. Now, every time you do a card effect, I'll get 300 life points. I'll be taking away some stuff. But, yeah, so we'll send this. Thank you. Oh, I lose some life points. Then the optional effect activates. Discard a card. This guy board wipes everything anyways. I am losing a little bit of ammunition for my King Sark. Special summon Lone Fire. That's fine. We're gonna tribute ourselves here. Twilight. Special summon Vengeful here. Let's lower my level here. Yeah, you're done, Zo. Now I get a Baron to floor of my own. Let's go. Alright, you're cooked. You're cooked. Alright, let's destroy a card. Let's destroy his Baron. He's gonna activate his Baron. 2 Droplet. Retaliating C. Actually, just Black Rose. We don't need this anymore. That's gonna miss the timing. That's gonna miss the timing. We just talked about that. I don't even need to use my Baron to floor negate. That's gonna miss timing. We just talked about this. That misses the timing. Misses the timing. I get life points. Select the monster at half attack. Baron to floor. This misses timing. I gain life points. All my life points come back. I'm the king. I'm the king. Let's get Doofenshmirtz involved in the situation. And I still got my negate. Battle face. And I don't need to go into anything else. And I kept my negate intact. And I can destroy all spells you control if I want. I just want to see what you're going to do here. Actually, do I even want to go into anything? No, I'm going to keep my Baron to floor. And I'm going to destroy all your spells. Because you only got this pathetic card left. Let's destroy all your spells. Let's go! Now, whatever your pathetic card is done. Your Bramble Dragon does have a graveyard effect, which is cute. I don't care. Go ahead, get your tuner. This is interesting. Whatever, I'm gonna let it fly. You're probably on 1 Bramble anyways. I could tell you're a 1 Bramble player. You're not as deep as me. You don't run as true to the Bramble. Yeah, I just didn't want him getting his Cash Tier Unicorn back. Oh, you are a 2 Bramble player, but that's fine. What are you gonna do? You can't do anything. Yeah, get rid of your Imperm. Alright, we can go into a Synchro 8. I don't know why you're just... He is going into Synchro 8. What Synchro 8 are you on? Crystal Wing? Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I've got Horus. Yeah! Horus, you can't do anything! Bucko! Oh, what a top deck. Yeah, get out of here, get out of here! You got smothered by the true champ! By the real tax professional! Hey! 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 Oh, we just went over why it missed the timing, too. I told you that was gonna miss the timing. Oh, we just went over. I'm the expert on timing and if it's gonna miss or not. This card has to be Chain Link 1. Because he did it as Chain Link 3, it's gonna miss the timing. You have to do Bramble Dragon as Chain Link 1. And let's look at his deck compared to mine. Let's take a look. Remember, this deck, by the way, shouldn't have lost. It had a huge win streak. These losses, one of those I completely misplayed. So this deck is disgusting. But let's look at a bad way to build the deck, and then we'll look at a good way to build the deck. So this guy is got to learn. He's learning from my mistakes. He's playing 2 White Rose. I was on 2 White Rose, mistake. I was also on 2 Vengeful Witches, mistake. Like, so, and I cut these because these are just bricks. So, bad stuff there. He's on Nibiru, which we all know is a mistake, right? Retaliating C, way better. So, mistake there. Mistake 1, mistake 2, mistake 3. He's on both of these, which are mistakes. So, mistake 4, mistake 5. So how many mistakes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards I can see to cut already. He's on a unicorn package, which I think is fine. That's cute because it does enable White Rose and this to go into Baron to floor. It's kind of cute. So yeah, I accept that. I like his unicorn package. We'll save that there. That's fine. This is 3, so that they're good. Droplet he's on 2 of, which is nice. I'm on Droplet myself. Baxel Roshu, I got rid of it. He's keeping his on because it's shiny, so I'll allow that. I will not call it a mistake. That's a flex, because he's running, like, usually when it's in its hand, though, it doesn't really come up. You're not going to really special summon this stuff. It's more for if the set card is destroyed, you get to bring back a Bramble. He's also on 2 Brambles and 1 Black Roach, which is a mistake, because Cool 2 now will just rip your Black Rose Dragon, and then you don't got anything. So, mistake there. Evenly matched is good. That's good. And Imperm is alright. Not the best, but whatever. But, yeah, I see a lot of mistakes in his deck. So, that's why I won. The back-to-back tech is interesting. I actually like that. I think I might have to try the back-to-back tech. Because that was cool. That was actually cool. And I think that was something that I'm making mistake. I think I got to play back-to-back. Because I did like that he was able to, I did like what he was able to do with that. So the back-to-back is a good tech. So I'm learning. I can even learn from an inferior opponent with that. He wasn't deck building good, but he did have some good tech building. I will say that. American Noble, thanks for the $5 donation, my friend. You know, what are the 5 things you don't like about Yu-Gi-Oh! And the 5 things that you do like? All right. So one of the things that I don't like is when people complain about, like, combo heavy decks or something like that. And it's because, like, I don't like that because it's like, it's just math. Like, all right, they chose to play a go first coin flippy deck. So if they wanted to, like, if I lost because of that, I lost because they went first. And so I don't take it to heart. So when people lose to that, they're like, man, like don't get so upset over it. Like, it was just like they chose to play a go first deck and they went first. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't have any grind. They don't have anything like that. So I think a lot of the complaint or the things I don't like is sometimes the community, I think, gives up or doesn't do enough research into the game and gets discouraged. When Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a really fun game where if you just don't take things to heart, like, look at, he's solemn judgmenting me on my Black Rose Garden. Like, oh no, I could either get mad or I could be like, oh yeah, he's set 3. I should be realizing that he's on a trap deck. And I'm kind of like, no, that he's on a trap deck. And in fact, I did do that intentionally because that's my bait, because my real card is King Sark. I really want that card to activate. You know what I'm saying? So he actually just got baited. So I'm happy with that. I'm actually happy with how everything turned out so far. Speaking of happy, I could ditch a happy. So definitely that's something, let's special summon this guy, get him involved in the situation. Now, he might even have another one, right? But let's just bait it out. This will bait it out, right? He could have another one. Let's just get him out the way. Get him out the way now, right? Let's see. Do you got it? Yeah. Oh, he's going to declare a card type. You fool. You're going to declare fusion? I'm not fusioning on this turn. I'm actually a synchro player. Oh, don't stop me from fusioning. Oh, no. Please don't stop me from fusioning. All right, let's continue with our relentless assault. We can go into Jurek, this guy, which is pretty good, honestly. He's good, and then Bistial's pretty good too. Then we get a draw as well. Or we could just go full Horus. Just throw Horus down this guy's throat. All right, let's I still got a normal summon. Maybe we get a normal summon top deck. Let's see. Let's Metal Foes Fusion. Oh, great card too. Oh, brother. I kind of want to get more Horus involved in the situation, but you know what? Let's get Twilight Rose here, see what's gonna happen. Because he called Fusion, but he didn't call Synchro. I'm allowed to go into the Cursed Thunder God here. See, that's the thing. He wasn't playing Cursed Thunder God. Or I could go into a Crossroad Dragon. A little cute, but we don't need that. Alright, this will give me some life points in a way to... Actually, I just win, huh? I go to the battle phase and win? I mean, this has to be like, this has to be... Okay, I was gonna say, this has to be like a Daruma Karma Cannon, or we just win. Oh, brother. Okay, get some life points. Well, so we know this guy's not gonna be drawing anything. We could just get rid of our Droll here. Yeah, because I'm happy about it, and you're not happy. You're getting stunned. Alright, I don't know how to say that guy's name. Alright, I'll tell you one of the things I don't like is everybody's got crazy names in Yu-Gi-Oh! Look at this. This guy's name is Jirashishin. I don't know what this guy's name is. He's got, like, shoulder pads that are crazy. Like, what? That's very, like, not good armor. He probably pokes himself in the eye putting it on. Like, why are you doing that? His name? I don't know. Jirashishin? Like, what? Like, your armor needs to be reevaluated, sir. That probably pokes you. Like, putting it on, you probably bump into things. I can't see how this is helping you, like, in battle. But alright, because you seem like you're a ranged person anyways. So, like, why are you wearing, like, weird... And, like, you're exposing your chest, but... So, I just don't understand your armor, buddy. Anyways, so they have weird names. So, we've got Jirashishin, Doofenshmirf, Happy, Quibnabnishneef. Like, what's going on? Why can't I just get things simple like White Rose Dragon? That makes sense. It's a dragon with white roses, right? But instead, we got, like, Molcharmy Fuwalos. Like, what? Like, Contact C. Like, what is going on? Like, I'm contacting... Like, what is going on? Imseti, Amnesty? I don't know what's going on. Everybody's got crazy names. You know what I'm saying? They don't make names easy anymore. Like, what happened to, like, the zombie vampire? You know what I'm saying? That was the names back in 2000. But now we went from zombie vampire to Quibnebnishneef, the protection of Horus. That's what I don't like. The modern cards have the craziest names. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm going Jurashalog, Jurassic Park. Yeah. So yeah, going back to the question. So, yeah, flavor card text. So, some other card stuff, some other things I don't like about Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's see. Because there's actually not a lot of things I don't like about Yu-Gi-Oh! That's why I'm playing it. You know what I'm saying? If there was stuff I didn't like about it, I wouldn't be playing it. I'd be like, oh man, I hate this game. I hate it. There's just plenty of things I love about the game. So, the thing that I love, I'll tell you something, that I think I hate about the game is people think meta decks, they put them on a pedestal and they put rogue decks all the way down here. The truth is, the difference between meta and rogue is not that high. I've seen rogue decks win. I've seen meta decks win. You know what I'm saying? Like when turning, like, it's, the gap isn't that big as you think it is. You know what I'm saying? Like that, at least what people think. It's a lot of it comes down to the decks you're playing. People get mad. Like, oh man, I can't believe I lost. But then they're playing Nibiru when they could have been playing Retaliating Sea or something. So when you look at their deck and analyze it, you're like, hey man, you know, the tech cards you're playing are kind of whack. Why are you playing like Shoot Myself in the Foot when you could be playing Pot of Greed? You know what I'm saying? Well, I like shooting myself in the foot. In fact, when I play this card, I get to uppercut myself 3 times. And then, if I'm lucky and I'm playing on a night of a full moon, I then get to look at one card in my opponent's deck. And if it's a fire tuner monster, I get to draw one card. But only if it is a trap card, because if it's not a trap card, I have to throw it to the graveyard, and I have to throw 3 cards in my hand to the graveyard as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're playing the weirdest stuff. Like, what are you doing? Alright, so anyways, he's going to add Dark Magician here. I'm just going to let that pop off. He's on the OG Dark Magician girl too, so I'm gonna give him credit here. He's playing some cool stuff. So this guy's gonna cook me. I didn't have a good hand here. He's gonna cook me completely. I'm gonna get cooked. This guy, dinner's never gonna be, like, better served for this guy than what he's about to eat. This guy's gonna really... Oh, shoot. You put that on the top? Nice. Well, now you don't even need to go into... Well, I guess you still go into this because you're playing the Dark Magician deck. So, yeah, feel free to go into him, yep. Now, knowing my opponent, he's not the superior opponent. He's probably on Dragoon and not Timaeus, so... he's gonna banish that. Alright, I guess I have to use it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. What card am I gonna send? Let's send Rose Girl. Rose Girl is free. Rose Girl is like Metal Foes Fusion for my deck. She's basically free. Oh, nice. Nice dodge. Yep. Nothing I could do. It was getting banished anyways. Yep. Good play. But Retaliating Sea now comes out. My boy Retaliating Sea. Can he now save me? Can my boy Retaliating Sea? They play the game, but they like it because, oh yeah, the sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, because they put in so much time. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I have a lot of fun. Like, that's another thing too. Some people, I think they need, like, to win in their utmost hardest, and so when they don't win, they're like, oh my gosh, they like take it to the heart too much. Yes, get banished. By the way, get banished. Apprentice gets banished. Droplet, this guy, I still get to droplet, so now your Dragoon is dropleted. Nice, everything is banished now. Now your combo is kind of in trouble here. You gotta go to the battle phase. Yes, get that banished, baby. Go to the battle phase. Give me a Maxi. Let me claw my way into this. Come on. Claw me. Give me the claw. Claw me. Claw me back into this game, Retaliating Sea. Show them how you're better than Nibiru. Secrets of Dark Magic. Interesting. Nice. Come on. Claw me back in. You can do it. I believe in you. Either his way or the highway. Yeah, like, it just doesn't make sense to me, guys. It really doesn't. Like, oh, let me see something here. Alright. It's gonna draw a card there. Yeah, Retaliating Sea is disgusting, guys. I'm telling you, it wins versus Cool Tune. It's gonna draw me into Max Z, or, right? Or, I could get Contact Z if I want. This deck, it's all about finding the right text. There are cards that people can be playing that nobody's even giving a shot. Like, Spellbound, for example. Look, he's got to go to the battle phase. He's had enough of Retaliating Sea and what it's doing. Look, he's got to go to the battle phase. I'm fine with this. He's got to connect this here. Oh, he's going to trade. Okay. Trading. His card gets banished. So he loses the... Oh, he stopped. He doesn't even... Okay. End of the main phase. All right, let's activate this now. Oh, I should have waited for the end phase, though. Oh, no. I should have waited for the end phase. Because he could do something now. I could technically have turned on, like, something of his. I should have waited. Okay, all right, it's fine. I don't... never punish. All right. I get a Magician Souls. Interesting. This is not good. Oh, I mean, it could be good. I could chain link. It all depends on how I chain link this. I really should put an SP Little Knight. Yeah. Alright, let's just go into this. He's not target. I can't target him though. That's the problem. I can't target him with Bestial, so this won't work. He's gonna destroy that. Yeah, this is the problem though. Is I didn't have. I need to have another generic like thing for when I have two monsters. In fact, even if I had, I guess it doesn't matter here. We can special summon this. Have Forest go to the grave here. Yeah, because SP Little Knight would have been nice. Even a Link 3 would have been nice. Because this guy needs to send a plant. And I could go into any synchro plant I want. If I had just a normal summon plant here, I win. Yeah, I pretty much win. But no, I don't win here. Oh, wait, I don't need to surrender. He made this off of... He made this off of Gaze. Actually, I probably should have just ended my turn. I forgot. He made it off of Gaze. This is going to go away. Oh, okay. He's going to fusion summon it. Oh, I should have just left. I should have just left this guy out on the field. And just ended my turn. Because he would have... Everything would have gotten banished. And Gaze would have made sure he was banished anyways. Ooh. Yeah. I forgot he made it with Gaze, and that would have went away. And I would have still had Druid Swarm for the future. And I could have kept Druid Swarm. Oh, I misplayed. Okay, so that's another thing too. Is people don't go back and realize how they could have like played better. A person looking at this replay and not analyzing it critically would have been like, oh, there's nothing you could have done. You lost, you know, and like just move on. But if you really think critically, like how I am doing now, I'm actually realizing like, wait a second, I could have won this. I could have still had Retaliating Sea out on the field. I could have had Dragoon in my hand. I could have had Bestial in my hand, and I could have drew Max C from this. So I'm actually, upon realizing now and thinking of it, like, how could I have done better? I actually could have won. And it's just because I forgot of a small effect for a second, and then I re-remembered it. So a lot of games, too, are winnable that people lost that they thought were unwinnable. A lot of times people I see on, like, Reddit or I'll see on YouTube, they'll be like, man, I couldn't have won this. Look at this. And it's like a board with, like, 4 negates. But then they have the outs to it, but they play, like, sloppy. They like do something weird. They're like, all right, I played this one card that throws my whole hand to the banish zone, and then they just use the negate, and it's like, wait, what are you doing? Why did you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, see, this is why I only play this at 1. I get bricked up here. I'm kind of bricked up. I drew Doofenshmirtz, and I can't do anything with this. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I don't... Oh! Cool tune alert. Look, guys, I've got nothing in my hand but Retaliating Sea. Let's look at the damage. Let's look at the damage with me, guys. I might be able to survive now because of this. This is what I'm talking about. Retaliating Sea just wins you the game. Yeah, you did say Dragoon goes bye-bye. I was thinking that you're thinking I was thinking of like Bestial for a second. I just lost like my head was somewhere else sometimes because you know I'm talking with chat too. But it's just like that, yeah, because a lot of people just forget. Yeah, you just end Dragoon goes bye-bye. I would have been fine. It would have been just perfectly to win. So Alexander, you were completely right. If I would have just looked at the chat and read it, it would have been doing that. So now, look at this. The Cool Toon guy's in trouble. He's like, oh, I'm not going to synchro summon because everything goes away. He doesn't know what to do. He literally doesn't know what to do. Look at how much time he's spending thinking. He doesn't know what to do against Retaliating Sea. And furthermore, I now get to add, like, additional stuff. So now he's locked into tuners. So now even if he does get rid of this, I'll probably get Max C. But if oh my gosh, he's adding Rico. Oh. He's gonna now... Basically, yeah, let's see what he does. Let's just go. He's going to go into battle phase, get rid of this. Yep. This adds. Now I could choose Contexty or Maxi. The thing is, I don't have a good summon. Like, if I had something, I would probably go into... I honestly probably would have went into Contexty if I had any starters. Mathematically, I should be getting a starter soon, but we'll have to grab Maxi here. But you can see the power of Retaliating C right then and there. Now, here's the thing. He's got Synchro... Is there any Synchro 6s? There's no Cool Tune Synchro 6s besides Loudness. And then, what do these guys do? When they sent to the graveyard, target a spell trap, destroy it. Discard sent to the graveyard, take up two peaks. Alright, so let's just do Maxi now. Because they don't search. I think he really wants to destroy this. Well, just take that gamble, I guess. It doesn't matter either way. Because they both end his turn. He's going to continue summoning. And look at that. I survive a battle phase, too. Thanks to, even though I was bricked up, Retaliating C buys me a turn here. Going second, it buys you a turn? That's crazy. Plus, it gives you Max C? That's nuts. Oh, yeah. Retaliating C murders Draco Tail. Especially because Rahu's at 1 now, right? Like, the one that special... The one that Fusion summons from the deck is at 1. So, if that's banished, it's never coming back. Never. They can't recycle it. It's gone. Gone forever. Yes, yes, Fuse. Thank you. I'm going to Track Maker here. Oh, I could draw Contexty off the top anyways. Target a spell, destroy it. He's gonna look at my hand. Oh, maybe. What's he gonna do with this? Add a cool tune? I think I go Contact C. And then also just Droplet him adding a card. And then just hope my top deck is good enough here. That's it. Because he was going to destroy it anyways. And this guy, I've got no need for Doofenshmirtz. Alright, take a look at my hand, buddy. I've got 2 of them. 2 whack cards. I'm on a top deck situation, but, I mean, I thinned it pretty well, pretty decently. He's going to get the Cool Tune Synchro, which is annoying. So he could probably just end his turn. No, he can't end his turn, because he's going to have to fuse with Contact C, though. This card's annoying for him. I do have Druid Swarm here. I could pull Druid Swarm right now. I think I will. And then that's a 4. Let's just banish Rotary right now. Have this guy come out. Oh, what a top deck! Never seen a more delicious top deck. If this guy's got Ash, I'm cooked, though. I can also go into... He's dark, he's dark. Maybe I should run a Chaos Angel. Because then I could have... sent a plant. I don't know. We've got to do Imseti here. Oh, he's got it. He's got Ash. Oh no, we're still alive. All right, it was the quick play. Global, let's go. All right, King Sark. Come on. Retaliating C, save me from the depths. Oh yes, yes. Imseti, come on out, baby. Come on over, baby. Yes! Oh, let's go. Dark Magician. Yes! Oh, I'm telling you guys, Retaliating C is the future. Let's go. go! Come on, baby! Do the locomotion! Okay, that's fine. That he just, like, I just got rid of his effect veiler. That's fine. That's fine. That's just my Timaeus. That's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good, guys. Special summon Doofenshmirtz. Now, let's send Glow Up Bulb. I can also go into Hope Harbinger right now, too. That is... Oh, no, I got rid of Hope Harbinger. It's only Vampire Man. All right, let's get happy, because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel. Let's do Glow Up Bulb. We can go into the Synchro 7, too. All right, we can go into Bramble Dragon here. I could destroy everything. All right, hold on. Let's think. Let's get Happy involved in the situation. This way, he lets me draw some cards. Doofenshmirtz lets me draw some cards. All right, let's get rid of some of these. What's this guy do? If this card is sent to the graveyard synchro, return a card to the hand. Yeah. No, thank you. Let's go into Bramble right now. All right. Send someone to the grave here. Get rid of this. All right. Now, here's the thing. I could go to the battle phase, destroy that. That's like heavy damage. Leave this. That makes him go to the battle phase again. I think I want to leave these guys out. I don't know. Maybe I want to get a second Bramble. I'll leave... What's more important? Doofenshmirtz or Happy? Probably Happy. Let's leave Happy. We'll go into Zombie. Let's decide there. Go into Zombie Vampire. Should have put him in the extra monster zone. Send this guy to the grave. Alright. Here we go. Rocks Rose. Ooh, or I can special summon Retaliating Sea, but I already got Maxi, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Let's just get Rocks Rose involved. Yup. This is going to change everything to plant, too. Oh my gosh, we might pull it off, guys. Guys, we might pull it off, and it's all thanks to Retaliating Sea. We might pull this. If I pull this, you guys have to admit that Retaliating Sea is to counter the Cool Tune. I can't be having you guys be like, I'm playing Nib instead. Like, no, when they can look at your hand and play around it anyways. They can't play around Contact Sea. They can't. They just can't. And they can't play around Retaliating Sea because Retaliating Sea gets Contact Sea. You guys can go into Baron to Floor now, too? I've got so many options! I can go into Jurshirkin to Cursed? I could go into this and banish all of his monsters? Surely if I lose now, it's on me. Like, the mistake is on me. I should win this match from this position. Let's just go into another Bramble. I'm gonna choose Bramble here. If he's got Nib, that's on me, and I lose because of that. Send a plant to the graveyard. Sure. Because I had the option to go into Nib, but I played greedy. Alright, battle phase. I'm showing a lot of damage here. Alright, he's got a synchro with the Contact C, though. And I did make it a plant. I don't think that matters much, but... I made it into a plant. So, he's got a synchro with this. He's not locked into tuners, so realistically... Nope, he can't do anything. He can't do anything. That's what I thought. Oh, no. Now he's going to synchro summon with Clip. But he already had Clip. Oh, by the way, you're going to take some damage and everyone's going to lose attack. So now when I attack you directly and continue my main phase, sure. Now I'm going to battle you. You just needed the bodies, didn't you? Well, guess what? The body is here. 2,400 to the face. I'm going to hit you for 3,000 now to the face. How do you like that? How do you like that feeling, baby? I'm about to just leave Contact C out. You can't do anything. Now I have another option too. I can go and destroy everything, including Black Rose Garden. If this card is destroyed by the effect of Black Dragon, I can inflict 2,400 damage to my opponent. So I can win right now. But that's just a risky play. Whatever. We're here for it. That's what we're doing. We're the tax professionals. And the tax professional says we're going to go into Black Rose Dragon and destroy everything right now. Everything gets destroyed. Except for Black Rose Garden, which activates its effect. Oh! Whoa! Can you feel it? Let's go! Bad baby, bad baby! Oh! Oh! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, guys! Let's go! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, guys, Cool Toon is so strong. How do I stop it? How do I stop Cool Toon? Please help me. Oh, Cool Toon's a menace. Bro, I just got bricked up and still won against Cool Toon. With nothing to my name. I had like a penny and a leaf to my name. Still beat the best deck. Oh my gosh, let's go. The tax dragon is at it again. This guy didn't file his taxes on time. Stories, got to go back to the store. He's got to learn how to read some stories. Let's go. I'm sweating. I'm literally sweating. But maybe it's not the sweat. Maybe it's just my opponent's tears. It's just my opponent's tears that's all over me. That's... What? I lost. This got unplugged. I'm like, where did my sound go? It got unplugged. But yeah, Compact C. That's all you need to know. That's all you guys gotta play is Compact C. That's all you guys have to play. That's all you guys have to play. Literally, this is the package. The package is this. Hold on. First things first. We're saving that replay. Like, this deck has no business winning because it's a rogue deck, right? And the guy was like imperming me, veiling me, doing everything he had. Like look at this. Let's look at his look at his whack deck. Right? He can't do You're over here working here random look, there's no out. He has no out to Contact C. He's got no out because all of these say a Cool Toon and a tuner. And the funny thing about Contact C is he's not a tuner. So he has no out to Contact C. He's playing 0 outs to Contact C. In fact, the only thing he could have done with Contact C was go into like Typhon with it. Like make the Contact C into Typhon. But the thing is, Contact C didn't even have that much attack. So like wasn't even the highest attack monster out on the field. And because I didn't even special summon that much, he couldn't even go into Typhon because I didn't do anything. Look at this meta slave with all these hand traps. Ew, he's even playing Delta. He's like, oh, I'm the monster man. Nobody plays more monsters than me. Like, oh my gosh. So, this look at this. And people are like, how do I beat this deck? How do I beat it? I just showed you how. So this is the package, guys. Let me just show you something here. Let me just show you something. I'll just use this because this is the engine. This is the engine that you need for if you want to play Bramble. This is all you need, an 8-card engine to go into Bramble. And then you could just, you can extend more if you want. There's like some different, more extending lines. But this is all really you need. Actually, don't even need this. You just really need this. But what's the Retaliating Sea line? Retail? Retaliating Sea. All right, so you play. Let's just show you here. This is all you need. 3 Retaliating Sea. A Maxi, because this searches it. And then a Contact Sea. That's it. 5 cards. You have a 33% chance to draw this card, right, in your opening hand. If you want to consider these 4, it's like a 40% chance. And then these 5, it's like just a little bit under 50, I believe, percent chance. If you have one of these cards that really just stop Cool Tune in their tracks. It's just... That's it. Just play these 5 cards, guys. Also, sometimes I like to play Sneaky Sea. Sneaky Sea was actually my secret sauce versus this was my secret sauce versus Draco Tail. Like how you saw Contact Sea get used now. Sneaky Sea was doing the same thing last format against Draco Tail. Me and Triff Gaming were talking about this. Nobody for some reason picked up on it, and we were just getting free wins while everybody was taking losses. I don't know. But I've been on Retaliating Sea is just it. That's it right there. That's all you got to do. It's just 5 cards. All you need. All right, what's going on now? Why is my engine prohibited? Oh, because I changed the deck. I'm like, what's going on? Why is my deck prohibited? So yeah, this deck for the first iteration, for me just testing it out, right? Never having doing Bramble before, we're just taxing these guys, and we're beating meta decks with it. Like, we are seriously destroying meta decks. We went on a 5-game win streak. So what did we have so far today? We went on a 5-game win streak, which should have been 6 due to pilot error because I made a mistake piloting. And then the first game we played too, I made pilot error, but I fixed it. And then the Exodia game I messed up too. So this deck is like, we got promoted because of our taxing skills. This is a really, really good deck. Yeah, Contact Sea is not once per turn too. It's really good. So it's really, really good. It's a really good card. Searchable, yeah, in some insect decks too, sure. I mean, you could really... Sometimes I'll even normal summon it and like fuse or synchro it off, right? Because these synchros, these tuners are 3, so you can go into like a tuner 7, right? Make everything a plant. You go into this, and now you get to search Maxi for free. So this card is deadly. Right? I mean, if you're going first and you really want to search this card, you could play like Sangan. Because that lets you add this card. Or, actually, can we streamline it? Yeah. No, you play Sangan and you could just add him. Right? Especially if you know if your opponent's on something deadly. You got a free normal summon, that is. Right? As long as you can send it from the field to the graveyard. So yeah, Metal Foes Fusion and Rose Girl act as like my free discard fodder for this deck. That's why I play one of each there. But yeah, man, wow. This deck is cooking. This deck is cooking. So if I run Millennium, you could scale Retaliating Sea and send it for Doom Dragon. That's interesting, right? Because I was yeah, Richard, you've got to watch this one back. Thank you for the love, by the way. It starts off a little slow, but man, we get on a win streak. We catch fire with this deck. This deck catches fire. So the only like losses, some big losses were like pilot error or like stuff like that. But how many starters do I have? So I have 2 Lone Fire Blossoms, 3 Rocks Rose, and 3 Black Rose. So I have 8 starters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 starters here. And then I have 8 starters with Millennium, or I'm sorry, with Horus. And then Horus can go into Zombie Vampire to grab me Rocks Rose anyways. So I can, or Lone Fire. So as long as I hit either Rocks Rose or Lone Fire with Zombie Vampire, I can extend it to there. That's why I'm choosing to play this. I am like, so we could wrestle with what's better. Imseti, like, it's the question is, right? That's up in Spore is a weird option. I don't need Spore because I just have Glow Up Bulb. Glow Up Bulb is fine. I send that off of stuff too. Spore is like weird. Like you need cards to go with Spore. You know what I'm saying? It's fine though. But so the Millennium engine. Why I'm playing Horus instead of Millennium is because Horus is a Dark Spellcaster, so you go into Dark Magician of Destruction, which just gives you basically free line with Gaze of Timaeus. Millennium has a line that lets you go into Doom Dragon, right? But other than that, you gotta pay life points for it. You do go minus right away. I mean, Horus, you also go minus. You both go minus with both of them. But the same thing with like, I mean, I guess you could send this from the field to it, but I mean, there's pros and cons with Millennium and Horus. I like Horus more than Millennium, and that's just a personal choice. I think Millennium has a lot of potential as well. If someone was like, I want to play Millennium over Horus, I wouldn't bat an eye twice. I'd be like, okay, yeah, that works. Because yeah, you could play Doom Dragon. You also can play this card now too. You can add this a one of. This is a Millennium card, so now you can get this card out. Like this card is searchable because whatchamacallit, this guy lets you add a Millennium monster. So then if a level 5 higher monster, you get to normal summon this guy. So now you get to kind of get this guy, and this guy's got a cool quick effect. Basically, if level 5 or higher monsters out on the field, you've now got an Omni Negate, just quick effect destroy it. And then if this guy gets destroyed and you have Wage Temple on the field, it just goes into the back row instead of getting destroyed. So running one Heart of Gaia is not too bad. It's not a bad card. It's got a decent amount of attack too, so you could even run some of like the other Millennium cards too. Don't forget Millennium Eyes. There's like some Millennium stuff here. Like these are also considered Millennium cards. So if you do end up making them, like if you do end up playing Exodia and make Exodia and it says, hey, look, everything except Millennium cards get destroyed. Where is it? Oh, it's on the spell card. Basically, this card says, guess what? Anything except original monsters level 10 or higher and Millennium are destroyed. If you're playing something like Millennium Exodia, like this is still a Millennium card, so this won't get destroyed either. A lot of people, there's not really much playing, especially since they like the stun. That's a good stun card too. But anyways, neither here nor there. But yeah, no, this Rose Dragon deck is really climbing the ladder right now. Yeah, Heart of Gaia also messes up Yummy and Cool Tune, you're right, because it increases the level of everything by 7 for some reason. So you do get a free win versus Synchro and XZ's decks. So any Synchro or XZ's decks, you get a free win. So pretty cool there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not complaining. So that Heart of Gaia is pretty good. Take out Horus and add Black Metal Dragon. Horus has been like carrying me. Here we go. Retaliating Sea, Droll and Lockbird, a Forbidden Droplet. Some good cards here. I don't like the Lone Fire Blossom is like the most risky normal summon in the game. Everything stops this card. Whether it's Imperm, Veiler, Ash, everything stops it. So it's not good at all. That's the one bad thing about this deck. We're running it like an outdated normal summon. That's why I'm only running it at 2. Very outdated. But hey, Retaliating Sea saves the day. We saw it. So not even worried about that, because Retaliating Sea saved the day so many times. But you can see here how a simple Ash Blossom stops my turn. That's not good in 2026. You know what I'm saying? We need better normal summons. Plant needs a little bit better. So I do have to find maybe some better stuff because the line is you go Lone Fire into Twilight. Twilight brings back Lone Fire and you get yourself a free Bramble. And that's not the craziest line. And then you get to go and Barone to Floor. He plays under Droll and Lockbird. Fiendsmith plays under Droll and Lockbird really well. I'm just not gonna... I'm not gonna Droll this guy, I don't think. Well, I don't know, maybe I will. Because if he's doing Fiendsmith first... So, the only thing this deck is missing, really, is better, like, normal summon support, or, like, better special summons, because, I mean, these guys can come out. They've got some cards that can come out if you got a Rose card, but they're not that good. Like, okay. This only gets rid of monsters. Oh, you got Necroquip. Oh, that's cute. Oh, what are you playing, Odeon? Is this Odeon here? Okay. Usually I like to play Necroquip with Odeon. Think it's Draconic Warrior? Could be. Invictus. What would a name like Invictus play? I don't know. Is he going to go into... What's he going to go into at this point? Really? You did all that for sequence? That was just a waste of a card. Unless you use her as the fusion summon for... to go into... What's his name now? Rextramundo. I could stop this. And I think I should. Right? Like, if anything, if there's a time to stop anything, it's probably this. Yeah. If there's a card to stop, I guess it's that card. Alright, now we're gonna see what he's really on, which is probably Exodia. Yeah. Oh, brother, you can't make it up. If I Droll him, will that do anything? So I Droll him, he gets this, and then that sets the trap anyways at the end of the turn, so no. I'm not even gonna Droll him because I want to draw off of Retaliating Sea. So yeah. Okay. I don't know why you're doing that. I guess. Well, because now if he special summons this into attack position, he can attack into Retaliating Sea, and then he'll win. So maybe I should have Drolled him. But then I would have just been the top deck, and I can't beat Millennium with one card alone. So either way, I've been a catch-22. I mean, maybe there's a weird card I could win one card combo alone. I mean, it's too late. I need Retaliating Sea. I don't win either way. And he's already got the thing that he needs in his hand. So... and I'll just add another one, but it doesn't really matter. I guess I should have held Droplet. I was thinking of holding Droplet too. That's what's crazy. Is I almost held Droplet. Why do they go into... Alright. Was Odeon... Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess that helped, but... Oh, let's just get Retaliating Sea out the way now. He's gonna win regardless, but... Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, if he only took a little bit of damage, I would have been good, too. So I would have lived to tell the tale. Yeah. Ugh. So the one problem with this deck has to be the normal summon, and I tried fixing it with the Imseti because it lets me go into, I get a free normal summon with Zombie Vampire, but it is really hard to protect this. I get one called by, you know what I'm saying? That's the one weakness of this deck. And in 2026, I think that's a strong weakness to overcome. We saw how, I mean, Retaliating Sea and Horus is doing a good job carrying us, right? Like, a lot through this. And if we get, if they don't have the hand trap, the Bramble Dragon goes in, right? So it's very low ceiling, high reward. Not my kind of, like, usually it's not my favorite kind of decks to make, are like low ceiling, high reward decks. I usually like decks with a low ceiling, but also a low ground. So like staying like that. Because this normal summon is just, look, I'm only playing 2 of them. And they're both in my hand. Really, really deadly. Look, anything if my opponent looks at me the wrong way, Imperm hurts me. Ash hurts me. Like, what doesn't hurt me? You know what I'm saying? Okay, he's gonna Shifter me. Shifter hurts me. I mean, I can still tribute this. The only problem is the plant that I get. I mean, I still get a plant. Okay, he's gonna Ash then anyways. Alright, that's fine. I've actually rather that. Alright, we'll just set this, I guess. Doesn't really matter, I think, because I'm under Shifter. The floor engine. I mean, I'm sure, you know what? I could look into, there's probably better plant engines, right? Like Aroma. Aroma might be better. This is interesting. He doesn't have much. I might be able to. Also, I shouldn't even have put Droplet down, I think. I don't know. I think I just needed it to be something. Like it's a bluff at this point. Because this card is, like, off. It's off because of Shifter. Because I can't send anything to the graveyard anyway. So it's just a bluff. But I mean, everything goes to the banished anyways. So it doesn't matter. Like, I could use Retaliating Sea. Was he going to go into Ripper? No, he's got Raisin. He just wins, huh? No, the thing is, there's lines with Lone Fire, 100%. The thing is, Lone Fire is weak to, weak to Ash, weak to, Imperm, weak to Veiler, weak to Ghost Ogre, like, weak to everything. No, the only thing it's not weak to is Ghost Ogre. But it's just weak to everything. Where a lot of modern card starters can play around Ash, can play around, or a lot of modern decks, I should say, because the same thing, Rocks Dragon's got to be, at least it works on special summon, it searches, so it's got that, like Ignition summon, Ignition effect. All of his cards are getting banished, though. All I gotta do is have him play, like one of these Vanquish Soul spells, and I'm back in business. Really, I gotta have him play the one of Stake Your Soul. Oh gosh, Artifact of Randall's here. What's funny is that's not a lot of damage on the board. I might be able to survive this. Oh gosh, I survived this? All right, hold on, hold on. Hold on to your butts here. We're on Lone Fire Blossom Part 2. Oh, baby. All right. Now our Droplet's online. Druid Swarm is here. Druid Swarm can take out Shifter. Let's see. Everything is banished. I don't know if I want to... Alright, so here's the thing. I could special summon Druid Swarm, Battle Phase, destroy Durandal. I don't know what he's got for these things. Oh, man. The thing is, if I destroy Durandal, I turn on Rock, but Rock is saying I have to attack this, right? When you control Vanquish monsters, your opponent's monsters can only target with the highest. So I can't even attack, Alright, alright. I might have to go Lone Fire first, because I don't want to... He's going to detach material from this. Either way, I really don't want him to detach materials. That's the main thing. Alright, let's just start with Lone Fire, just in case, because we never know what we're going to need to Droplet here. I mean... I could Bestial Druid Swarm. Druid Swarm, attack it to Caesar. Send Durandal. Oh, it says a normal spell or trap is activated. This is actually a quick play. I don't know. He's just gonna... Let's just do this. See if he's got the pop. Maybe I just send 2 Retaliating Seas and just make it so you can't get what he wants with Rock anyways. Oh, he's using this now. He's special summoning a Vanquish Soul Monster. Okay, we're fine with that. Alright, wasted a lot of time though, thinking. Add a Vanquish Soul spell trap. Sure, go ahead. I actually prefer that you add spell and traps right now. Alright, it gives you Vanquish Soul start. Okay, now I definitely know you don't have the required elements. Alright, let's try this again. Tribute Lone Fire Blossom. He's gonna activate this. Here, I'm not even worried about this anymore. We're gonna get Twilight Rose. Twilight, go ahead. Okay. Alright. Going to the Rose Witch. Oh, bother. Alright, Rose Witch. Yeah, I'm not even questioning what's going on here. He's only got the Vanquish guy in his hand. He's only got the Earth in hand. We know he only has Earth in hand. All right. Little bulb. He's only got Earth in hand. Ooh, Metal Force Fusion! What a oh! What a hit! Let's get it now. Just in case it'll be extra droplet fodder. Okay. What are you gonna bring back? Don't care. Alright, now all you have is dark in hand, which means you could draw a card. Alright, so you get to draw a card. Come on, give me something good! Oh, that's a good, like, special summon, but I already summoned. Alright, Bramble. He's gonna draw a card here. I could play this now to stop him from drawing a card. Send Rock Throws and Retaliating. That's probably what I'll do. I'm gonna send one Rock Throws. Oops. One Rock Throws. One Retaliating. Confirm. So we'll turn this Durendal off. Here's why, and you don't change Bramble, because remember, we're talking about missing the timing. I don't want him to draw a card, and I want to turn this off. I'll trade one card for one card here, and you lose some life points too. All right. Now, let's use Bramble's effect. Chain Link 1. Lets me get Black Rose Dragon! Disgusting. Destroy everything. Destroy everything. Yes. That's gonna make my Rose Witch angry. Now, I can use my Garden Rose to bring back Bramble. Oh, I can also special summon Rock Throws, which can get me Bramble anyways, because I know what he's got. Yeah. And instead, this will get us Black Garden, which will do 2,400 more damage anyways. Oh, yeah. Let's add a card. Add White Rose. Oh! Add White Rose. We get Bramble anyways. Look at that. Alright, let's get Bramble. Let's go! Another Bramble. And now I get to send a plant monster from my deck to graveyard. Guess I'll just send her. She lets me special summon a card here. I guess I can get rid of Retaliating Sea here. Get to special summon her. That's a Baron to floor. But let's use Bramble Rose Dragon's effect to get me a dragon. He's pretty good here, actually. So he's a 3. That's a 6. Let's increase the level here of you. That's Baron to floor, but I have more than enough damage already anyways. But we'll use her and this then. And it'll be a plant anyway. So I've got now an Omni Negate. Let's go! Battle phase! Bucko! And that's the game, baby. All right. Bad baby. Oh, and he was going to get taxed. And I would have been able to destroy it for 2,400 on my opponent's turn. And if I really needed the damage, I still had Bestial anyways. Let's go. And that's how you break these boards, baby. Come on. Who's with me? Yeah. Pump it. So yeah, even with these normal summons, these pathetic normal summons, I make them work anyways. We're just a bomb waiting to happen, baby. Because you just saw, I didn't even need Horus. That was all the Rose Dragons, baby. That was all Rose, baby. All Bramble. We didn't even see a Horus sighting there. So see, sometimes you could just win with the Bramble engine. It's crazy. And we didn't even need Bestial. We literally just won with the thing. We just literally won with that. Let's go. I'm so glad that you're here, Alexander. We're all having a good time. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I'm just saying this is a test here. Like and this test has been highly successful. We have beaten Vanquish Soul. And was it just Vanquish Soul or was it Vanquish Soul K9? Like, were they completely metating us? Yeah, it was. They were total meta. So we've beaten Vanquish Soul K9. We've beaten Cool Tune with like bricked up hands too. With bricked hands, we've beaten meta decks. So again, and we didn't even need Retaliating Sea there. Oh my gosh, we just had it. We just oh my gosh. Let's see, what are you talking about? Let's look. So someone's recommended some tech cards here. Solar Nutrient. What is this? Tributing a level 2 or lower plant type. So I've only got... No, that doesn't work. I've only got Glow Up Bulb. So I can't even activate this card. Special summon one plant monster from my deck whose level's less than or equal to this +3. Okay. I can't even use it. My only low plant is Glow Up Bulb. So, and it's slow, it's continuous. If it was a quick play, I'd be considering it a lot more, and I'd maybe make something work. Do I need 3 Brambles are needed? Absolutely, 3 Brambles are needed, because Cool Tune can look at your deck and get rid of 2 of your Brambles. So you need 3. You need to keep 3 Brambles in, because yeah, you need that. That's your star player. And there are lines where you can get 3 Brambles out. I didn't even get to do it. Right? If you have everything, there are perfect lines where you just get 3 Brambles out. And when you get 3 Brambles out, you just cook your opponent. So like Aroma Rose? I mean, because I do have the Aroma cards. This card's normal special summoned. You can special summon this, but then you're locked into plants for the rest of the turn. Locking myself into plants means I can't go into, look, this is a dragon. Black Rose Dragon is a dragon. So you don't want to lock yourself into plants because then you can't tag out Bramble Rose Dragon, which is a plant, to go into Black Rose Dragon, which is a dragon, right? So, let's see. You can't get off on a W. No, you can't get off on L's. Let's see. So, but this is a good card because you could special summon a non-tuner Aroma. So you could special summon the 5 here. And you can go into Bramble that way, right? So Aroma's alright. But the fact is, I don't like it that it locks me into plants, right? I'm fine with being locked into Synchros, but I'm not fine because Horus monsters do well on their own. And also, I have more than enough Synchros, so I'm fine with being locked into Synchros, but I can't get locked into plants. That's just too much. Considering, too, you've got to consider a lot of these are dragons, right? And then sometimes I want to special summon dragons from my hand. Sometimes this guy has to special summon himself. If I control a dragon tuner or a plant tuner, he can special summon himself. And then I could go into Bramble Rose, and then I'm locked into this. Granted, this turns everything into plants. All face-up monsters become plants, but it doesn't change my extra deck into a plant until it hits the field. So this is still a psychic, right? This is a warrior. I can't I can't. I mean, Aroma's a good card, but it locks me into plants. And there's not that many plants either, too, in the game. I think there's only 264 plants currently in the game. So trust me, because I looked. When I do my stuff, I do a lot of research. So, like, what kind of plants can we go into here? So, Generator searches any plant, which is nice, but getting her out is really hard, right? And she's already a level 9, so can't really go into Bramble that way. Mystic Potato is weird, because you got to destroy it. I mean, you could destroy it with Bramble, but by then you already got into Bramble, so then that makes him win more. Glow Bulb is great for the deck. You saw how it hit. If it hits Metal Foes or Rose Girl, I'm going in. Like, you saw that Glow Up Bulb hit on Metal Foes Fusion just hyped us up. Aroma, we talked about this. Same thing with Ragnarika. I do like plant decks. The thing is, this locks me into plant, reptile, and insect. So close. If this was insect, plant, reptile, and dinosaur, oh, we would have, or not dinosaur, dragon, we would have been so good. We would have been in business. But Ragnarika just was so close to being good. But it prevents me from... I can't special summon for the rest of this turn. So I can't even special summon if I wanted to. I can't even special summon. This dragon is turned off. These dragons are turned off from being special summoned. So that's good there. She's an interesting card. 2 plant monsters. Sometimes I need that. Because sometimes I'll have Retaliating Sea out, but I make it a plant. That's something to consider as Sylvian Dancepion. Therion is interesting here. You got to target a plant in your graveyard. But the thing is, the only plants I'd have in my graveyard would be like maybe a Lone Fire. Again, these are dragons that are in my graveyard. I'm actually, funny enough, for a plant deck, there's not many plants here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plants. That's it. Yeah, we're playing 6 plants. That's it. So, interesting here. So there's not going to be many. The odds are I might not even have plants for Therion to go into. Because again, we've got dragons here. We've got dragons. We've got spellcasters. Like, we're pretty diverse, actually. Special summon, you get a Predaplant. That's more fusion-based. You can banish a special summon a plant from your hand. Again, we don't have that many plants. So it's interesting because Bramble does require a plant tuner. So your plant tuners are Rose Girl, Twilight, and then actually, this is a dragon tuner, but because this searches Rose Garden, you can count him as a plant tuner because he turns everything to plants. That's how you're able to go into Bramble Rose with Rox Rose. So yeah, look, I'm looking at all the plants here. We just looked at them. There's not much. I mean, this guy send a plant from the grave, but then, yeah, no. Foul Baboon. I mean, Spore's a level 1 plant tuner. You could kind of go, again, he goes with the Bestials, but I already run a level 1 plant tuner, Glow Up Bulb. And this is, Glow Up Bulb's just better. I don't need 2 of them. And you have to banish another plant from your graveyard, too. Glow Up Bulb just works on its own. And then you won't even, sometimes you won't even have a plant in your graveyard. So, Glow Up Bulb, so Spore's not really a good option. Predaplant Bisblip is always a really good card because it just activates on its own. Now, Circle of Fairies could be interesting. This is a possible card. This gives you an additional normal summon. This also, we'll talk about him, actually. He's actually really good. I just want to see. But again, he's just a normal summon, and I have enough normal summons already. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal summons right here, but it's also searchable here. So 6, 7, 8 normal summons already. You really don't want to go above 8 normal summons because you could play Cyclos. Cycles is really good because look, when it's normal summon, you discard a card, you add an insect or plant tuner from your deck to your hand, right? So you can add, plant tuners, right? Plant tuner, plant tuner. Or there's also, you add, let me just see, circular. You add this card right here. This is an insect tuner, and then if an insect or plant is in either graveyard, you get to special summon this card. And then what's funny is Retaliating Sea is an insect. You can't add, so there's ways that you can even have insects in your graveyard. You get to special summon her once for your hand. And then you could treat her as a non-tuner, so then you could use this, which is a tuner, and this, which is a tuner, and you can make her be the non-tuner. And then look, that's 4 plus 3. You get to go into Bramble that way. And then, if a plant synchro is special summoned, so if Bramble is special summoned, you get to special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. So we can go from here. Now we can go from Bramble. We can go to Shuriken here, which is 11. Bramble can now banish itself to special summon a plant tuner from the graveyard, but we can't do this because he got banished. So otherwise that would have been really cool. Or then you go into the circular guy instead, right? Instead of that, you go into the circle, which gives you an additional normal summon, which you get to go then. So then you could use your normal summon for this, but then it's just, then you go into that, then you go into Shuriken there, and you got another normal summon, but you still, it still doesn't really help. Like, I don't, like, those lines are interesting, and that's just adding too many normal summons. I become normal summon dependent. That line is kind of interesting. We're breaking Enacraft, by the way. We are breaking Enacraft. I already have, like, stuff cooked up in my head. When Enacraft comes, I have stuff cooked up. Predaplant support could help too, I think. A Synchro 6 engines required? Well, yeah, because, well, you can go Rage Rose Witch is really good here, because this lets you send Garden and Glow Up Bulb, which is really strong. Which is why I like to do Lone Fire Blossom, go into Twilight, revive Lone Fire, and from there you go into Rage Rose Witch. We could play Synchro 6 engines, but I am a Goaty expert, right? I've played Goaty so much. I've looked into probably everything to go into Synchro 6s. Synchro 6s is like the hardest thing to go into. Trust me. I've looked into generic engines like Supay. Where I've looked into the most jankiest stuff to get Synchro 6s. So, trust me, I know what's going on with the Rage Rose Witch stuff, and it's hard. It's hard. I know. Yeah, no, I'm a Goaty enjoyer. I'm a very rogue deck guy. I'm always in the trenches with rogue, and I love beating meta with rogue decks, because then they're like, oh, how did I lose? I was supposed to win. So going into Synchro 6s is really hard, because look, you've got only a couple of decks can do it. Look, Aroma can do it, but remember we talked about we didn't really like getting locked into plant there. Penguins can kind of do it, but that's a little difficult, and again, they eat up your normal summon. We would need a 6 engine that doesn't lock us, that doesn't waste our normal summon, and I don't know if there is a Synchro 6 engine that, like, that keeps our normal summon intact, or like our, I mean, I guess, right, our best option would maybe be White Forest. White Forest has the best. So White Forest, Psy Reflector, because once you do that, once you get this, you lock yourself, you go here, you go into Bramble there. So maybe White Forest might stand a chance. But White Forest, you gotta send a spell and trap. I'm not running many one of them. White Forest is probably the best one to look into, I'm thinking. Right? But what does that give us for summons here? Then we gotta play... Well, that tries to eat up your normal. We've got... Then we've got to play like these, like light spellcaster kind of bricks, kind of not, and you got to combo them with these. I don't know. I don't think it's the way. They just require a lot of discard stuff, which we're already using discard with Horus. I'd have to take out Horus. But you saw how good Horus is. Now, some people, what they do is they end up playing, what they try to do is they try to load up on extenders. So this way, if they get this normal summon, but then oftentimes you end up just getting these bricks in your hand and they don't do anything on their own and they brick you up. So you end up losing more because you're adding more extenders than starters. So mathematically, we don't like that. Speedroids don't have to necessarily burn their normal, right? Because you've got, I mean, we could run Terror Top into, like, we could play, that's something we could consider, like 3 Terror Top into Takatamborg. But that, none of them are a synchro. You know what I'm saying? So, special summon a Speedroid. So, or you add a Speedroid, and then you could tribute this card, special summon a Speedroid, turn up and you're locked into win, so you don't really want that. And then none of these cards really do something when they're added to hand to special summon it, because otherwise you would need to play like a tuner 3 here. But then that wastes your normal summon. So I don't see Speedroid working there. Yeah, I don't see Speedroid working because we don't have, it still would need our normal, because we get Takatamborg, but that's two 3s, and we get to go into like a rank 3, like, but not. But there is a rank 3 plant. Hold on. It's like called like Gimli or something. Wait. I have an idea. We might be able to get it. It's a rank 3 plant right here. Oh, Mali. Oh, 2 level 3 Earth. You detach. Send a plant from deck to graveyard. So you send Glow Up Bulb. Target a plant in your graveyard. Special summon that. So that's kind of cool there. Send a plant. You can only send a plant. So wait, we're sending Glow Up Bulb. Don't forget, there's also another way. If you can mass out bodies, right? If you can mass out bodies and get a plant out, Crossroads Dragon is really good here because look, 2 monsters with different types. During the main phase, you tribute this card and a plant monster. Special summon a Rose Synchro monster or a plant Synchro monster from extra deck. Treat it as a Synchro summon. So, and then if a monster is destroyed by card effect, so if you do the, basically, if you do the line where you just make Black Rose Dragon destroy itself, you banish this, summon a Rose Dragon from the graveyard. You can get Bramble back too. So that's really cool way to get Bramble back. So Crossroads Dragon is really good here. The thing is, we need monsters with different types and then get a plant out. We need to tribute a plant. So that could be something too to look into. Because Crossroads Dragon is really cool. Normally I make it when I go into like Zombie Vampire, Horus. So that's also another line we can consider. And consider that, I really do. But then we need to just like get a mass quantity of like diverse cards as well as with plants. Like we need to mix plants with diverse stuff. And normally Ragnarika would seem perfect for this, but because this is a dragon, Ragnarika doesn't like dragons. So it's really, and the same thing, I haven't really gotten to go into Jasmine really, because the goal there is if you turn your Black Rose Garden, all these guys turn into plants. That's how you go into that. But that line hasn't really come up, as you can see. How about Punk Engine? Okay, you've got me here. That's a good suggestion. So Punk, this is the normal summon, though. You kind of waste your normal summon on Amin, which I don't want to waste my normal summon there. You do need, it's a 2-card combo with Deer Note, so you got to play about 14 punks. He does special summon, I believe. This one special summons this card from the hand. Send this card, add a punk, so you get to add this punk. And then this one, also you contribute the, send this card from your hand or field. Send, and if you do special summon at level 8, punk. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if punk is it. Punk can play Itelli, right? But then we would need to draw the, that means all the punk stuff is not there. That's hard, guys. That's a good suggestion though, but it's the math's not there. Right? Cuz then you're still got your normal summon wasted. Now you're running extra bricks. Now these definitely become really hard bricks. Punk. It's got to be an engine that has also like plants sprinkled in. So let's look at plants again. Like maybe Predaplant might be it. Predaplant actually might be it because they get dragons also. And Predaplant is pretty good. Let's take a look at our plant options one more time. Because I do want to make... It could be Crossroad. Can't special summon from the extra deck. Scorpio into Orpheus into Ready Fusion? Yeah, but that's your normal summon. Because you gotta kind of, like, we've got to figure out a way to special, the plants have nothing to special summon. Now, Rika could be an interesting example because Rika just has Rika Princess. During your main phase, special summon this card from your hand. But then when it's face up, you can't special summon except for plant. So she's a way to just get a special summon out. But other than that, she's like the only kind of good card there. There's nothing really else, and you still then would need to combo her. I mean, you could combo. It gives us more combo potential because she's a plant now. It might turn on Roxrose Dragon a bit more. So, Rika Princess could be something to consider. This guy's funny enough. He's a plant. Let's just see who special summons. Don't forget, this deck did really good as is. Special summon. Alright. There's a lot of cards with the word special summon in them. My boy Cucumber Horse, I'm just waiting to unleash you. Banish this card from the graveyard. Special summon a plant from the hand. Yeah, some Rika stuff. But the thing is, you have to tribute a plant. We don't play that many plants. Special summon this by returning a plant. See, all these plant decks that want to special summon themselves need to play a high quantity of plants. That's the problem. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets this card. Alright, yeah, hold on. Again, this eats my normal summon because I was thinking, oh, you could play Naturia, which would be nice. Right? But, like, Naturia will eat your normal summon here. Because Naturia is not bad. You could play... Where's Cricket? Where's Mole Cricket? You tribute this guy, special summon, 2 Naturia monsters. Oh, that could be something. Not the best, not the worst. Hmm. Yeah, it's just hard. It's hard. Right? Like, because look at this. And I believe it's Cattycorn's fault that it's so hard to special summon plants. It's literally this card's fault. And you guys might be like, why is it this card's fault that it's so hard to special summon plants? Because when this card is special summoned and you got no field card, you can add a field spell from your deck to your hand. So Konami makes it really hard to special summon plants because of Cattycorn. It's literally Cattycorn's fault. So if you're wondering why we're having such a hard time figuring out why we can't special summon plants, it's because of Cattycorn. So if people are like, man, why is it so hard to find a plant to special summon? It's literally Cattycorn's fault. All face-up monsters you control become plant. Okay, you have my attention. Once per turn during your standby, if you don't control a face-up Natria or Pineapple, have no monsters except plant or beast. That's unfortunate. Because we're going to have dragon. Alright, let's look at our spell options here. Let's see, I want to see only things that mention plant. I might be able to get me out stuff here. That adds a plant, special summons a plant. You can only use one per turn. I don't play those numbers. Additional normal summon with trap tricks is kind of cool. Oh, this adds a Ragnarika. This lets you special summon a Ragnarika from your hand, graveyard, or banishment in defense position and doesn't lock you. That's interesting. And then I know... So, what if I add this guy? Special summon him. He doesn't lock me yet either. He's a 3. I might find a way to get Ragnarika involved here. But the thing is, I can't special summon except plant, insect, and reptile. So that turns off a lot of stuff. White Rose Cloister is just... It just goes negative, though. If you control no monsters... Special summon a Rose Dragon or plant. So, alright. Then... And by the way, that's funny, because this is anti-Cattycorn also, which is funny, but... Because now you already control a field spell. During your draw phase, before you draw, declare a card, reveal the top of your deck, and then if it's the right card, you get 1,000 attack for your Synchro. So this literally just gives you a free special summon of a Rose Dragon or a plant monster. Why even play this when you could just play like double summon or something like that, right? And that works for all your monsters, not just plant and Rose Dragon. You know what I'm saying? So like this is a good example of a card that is just power crept, because you need to control no monsters, and that only gives you a special summon of a Rose Dragon or a plant monster. If that's the case, then just play double summon. Right? Right? If that's the case, just play double summon. You can do 2 normal summons. And then you don't even give your opponent a draw on max C. That's just a superior card. But let's go back. Let's go back here. Plant. So like I don't need to touch my ear backwards, like, because I might want to instead summon Retaliating Sea, you know, and maybe I don't want to use this double summon. I just want to go Retaliating Sea and Rose Girl, and now I can go right into Bramble thanks to double summon. You know what I'm saying? Double summon is infinitely better than Rose Cluster Cloister or whatever that is. So it's good, but and it only special summons monsters from the hand. I don't see anything about the graveyard. And then the Bramble support too is like Basta Rose Shoot. Like, it can special summon a monster from your hand or graveyard, a Rose Dragon. But again, it's really hard because we don't play that many. And it'll brick you up if you play more. Like, so if you play more of these Rose Dragons to make it work, they don't do anything, right? Until, like, they get destroyed or, like, they're, like, win more cards that don't do anything. So then you're relying on hard drawing this with this, and you're relying on a really hard 2-card combo that both of them are at 33% chance to be in your hand. So you're gonna get bricked up more than anything. Because there's not, like, these cards aren't really that crazy in terms of, like, special summoning themselves. Like, they've got, yeah, I mean, I'm playing the new Witch, like, I'm playing the new Witch, and I'm playing the new Twilight, but those are just one-ofs, because they're both extenders. This guy's just a brick, unless you've got a Black Rose Dragon or level 4 lower Plant Rose in your graveyard, so I'm even running some bricks already. I'm trying to keep those to a minimum. Alright, who else is gonna special summon me a plant? Come on, plant. Predaponics is kind of cool. Fragrant Storm is really cool, by the way. Target a plant monster on the field, destroy that target, and if you do, draw a card. Then if that target's a plant, you can reveal it and draw one more. Why is Fragrant Storm kind of a very interesting tech? Well, because look at this. This card right here makes all face-up monsters plants. So now you could target your opponent's monster on the field, destroy your opponent's monster, draw a card for destroying your opponent's card. Then, by the way, if you drew a plant, you could draw one more. So this could basically be a pot of greed that destroys your opponent's monster in Rose Garden. If this card was easier to search and get out, I would definitely play one of these. This is a really good tech, by the way. Trust me, I think into stuff like that. Yeah, Crossroads is really awkward. That you need 3 monsters, because you need 2 monsters with different types and then a plant. So it's a synchro. Basically, it's a synchro monster for plants that requires 3. It's kind of like Curious, the Lightsworn Drag, or Curious, that it requires 3 different types, but one of them needs to be a plant, and then you can go into any synchro you want. Oh yeah, Dressel the Blood Tree Dragon. That'll help a lot. There's other cards too, actually. You know what is actually interesting? So we said that it's really hard to get into a Synchro 6, but maybe Diablosis, it might be easier. Oh. Right, it might be. What? Ah, there he is. Oh, Diablolantis. Yeah, because he's a mantis. This guy might be good here. This guy synchro summoned. You could send insect or plant monsters from your deck to the graveyard up to the number of non-tuners used for synchro summon. So I could potentially send Vengeful Witch and Glow Up Bulb with Diablolantis here. If you could target a plant, treat it as a tuner. So this guy could be good. Yeah, this guy could be good. I don't know. There's, like I said, I got to do more research. There's more research I could do to make this deck even better. We're pummeling people. We're pummeling people with this deck. So, Fishball. Cool Tunes, a 1-card Synchro 6. Yeah, that's kind of funny, actually. What do I got here? Alright, we got my Rose Dragon. It's a pretty card, too, actually. And I've got Horus Line. So, like, if I was going first here, my opponent had no interruptions. This is like an example where I could easily get my 3 Bramble Dragons out on the field if I go uninterrupted. But I'm against Lucius here. Lucius is gonna annoy me. He's gonna get Regalia. Regalia's gonna go. Oh, he's already got 5 mana in hand too. Woo! I'm in for a treat, guys. Man, I wish I had Retaliating Sea right now. Oh, he's got dragons too to boot? Oh, gosh. This is gonna be... He's gonna get all 3. He's gonna get all 3. Okay. Alright. Trickle-tail Horn. Trickle-tail Sting. Alright. So I kind of know his cards at least in the hand. Because he's got 5 mana, Urgula. Going to SP Little Knight now, okay. He's got 5 mana, Urgula. Okay, 5 mana and Urgula. So maybe he might not have Ash. So I could probably start with Imseti. Oh, but he's got Sting set up, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got Sting right in the middle, man. Oh, Maxi. Lovely. I'm going to hold Maxi for now, though. I can normal summon Twilight, special summon Roxrose. Oh no. No, I can't do that. It's got to be a plant. Alright, so let's just get rid of Twilight. Save the normal summon Roxrose for now. Please no please no Ash. You've got 1 card. He's thinking of using Sting. Alright, Gold Sark. Vengeful Witch. Okay. Alright. We'll combo this now with Maxi. I was thinking of holding it as a Gugamel blocker, but I think I want to draw here. I think I really want to draw. Another Rose Dragon, okay. Alright, Roxrose. Now you can do a lot of stuff here. Gonna target, return it to the hand. Now, I could just droplet that and stop SP Little Knight. Oh, but what that's gonna do is I get to get Garden. Garden. Garden kind of doesn't help me out. None of these help me because I really just have to worry about the spell negate that he has here, or the spell destruction here, and the spell here, because basically my gold sarcophagus is more than turned off at this point. Doesn't matter, I guess. That he could bring it back to the hand, I guess, because that just gives me more fodder for droplet. I mean... Alright, let me get a Rose Dragon monster. Here we go. Flame this. Now again, I could droplet that if I really wanted, but we're gonna let Flame go. Now all he's got really is Sting. But it does it now I'm in trouble either way. Cause he's gonna send the guy that just destroys traps. See? He just sends Phimena here. He's gonna go right into Gugamel. You get Glow Up Bulb. So he gets to destroy a spell trap on the field. But I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Yeah, I got nothing. And then, to make matters worse, he's still got Sting online, so even if I just set this, he could just Sting me and win. So now he could just Sting right now, Sting my Horus, and then that turns on Gugamel. Gugamel pops one of these. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't do that. Now everything's a plant. I'm in trouble anyways. And I get a second shot here, but at what cost? Destroy all spell traps your opponent controls. Nice. Alright, just send everything to the grave here. Actually, I might send a Glow Up Bulb. Funny enough, I want Glow Up Bulb in the graveyard. Yeah. Might as well. I think he just gets enough to beat me anyways here. Listen. He's gonna... don't pull my Glow Up Bulb away. Oh, no. Yeah, and then just banish, like, Gaze or King Sark. And see, that's what I'm talking about, where we need more extenders with the plant stuff. Because my only extender right now is Horus. Take 100 damage, baby. Take 100 damage. Oh, 200 damage. I'm sorry. Oh, because it counts graveyard and banishment. Take 200. At least he doesn't get the fuse here, but it doesn't matter. There's Rahu now. What if you can get enough damage out to win here? Again, it's never over till the, you know, the fat lady sings, they say. Again, if I had Contact C, I would have just won already. Contact C was better than Max C, which is kind of crazy. It's crazy how much better Contact C is than even Max C, which is the best card in the game. He's still got his normal summon. You can get the 1800 guy out. Huh. Flame. Corn. Yeah, this looks bad. This looks real bad. I've seen oh my gosh, Pan. What killed me actually was that, funny enough, that he was able to get his Urgula back. That was the thing that hurt me the most. If he didn't get Urgula back, I would have been in great shape. Are you gonna go? Do you have enough for branded? Yeah, I'll be honest, got 3,000. That's just enough. All right. Just trying to see if I could live one more turn. So that's why the only problem with this deck, and the only reason why we're not consistently beating meta, is that normal summon. The normal summon paradox, which we need to solve, which if given enough time, I could solve it. And I'm still thinking of it. So again, we've got, maybe I really want to consider Ragnarika. I really do. But they use a lot of extra deck space too anyways. Ooh, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. I love... So, Metaphos Fusion, I might even start running this card at 2. Because this card is really good when I do, like, Droplet into Metaphos Fusion, or Horus into discard Metaphos Fusion, or Glow Up Bulb into hitting Metaphos Fusion. Really good stuff. Alright, what is going on here? He just hit me with Banish 10... Every time a card is sent to the graveyard, inflict damage. Okay. Alright, that's not the worst card that could have been out here. Let's add a card. We've already got Rock Rose. Let's just grab a White Rose. Whenever card's sent to the graveyard, 300 damage is inflicted. Okay. Activate this. Let's me add the Vengeful Witch. There we go. Special summon. We've got both extenders out. Alright. I can start taxing you. Alright, let's start taxing. Okay. Ouch. Let's send a Metal Foes. Ouch. Huh. We could just special summon Lone Fire here. Interesting. This guy special summons himself from the hand too, which is interesting. So Rose Girl is nice. If I special summon the Black Rose, special summon Black Rose Knight, allows me to bring back Vengeful Witch for another Bramble. Alright, let's just go into double Bramble then. Or no, give me your Baron to floor actually first. I'm tired of this, but I'm scared of whatever that unknown card is more. I mean, I could just negate that unknown card. So, we'll just negate the unknown card. Alright, let's use Metalfoes Fusion now. Another Retaliating Sea here. It's fine. We're gonna make this stun guy do his taxes for sure. Alright, here's what's cool about this guy is he can level modulate this thing. Let's decrease the level. I'm going to Rage Roach Witch here. Yeah, we're gonna send some cards. Glow Up Bulb. Ooh. Bramble. And this should be enough to OTK because I've got like a lot of damage. Plus I could do that. Plus whatever that is. Plus I could bring back a card too. Target one Rose Dragon. So I could I got an idea. Like, what does he have? Does he have something that's gonna end the battle phase? Of course, it's a battle fader. Okay. Sure, I'm actually fine with ending the battle phase. I'll preserve my negate. I'll preserve my negate. That's what a lot of people don't understand. This guy didn't have something crazy. I'm going to preserve my negate. I don't know what this is, so I'm going to preserve my negate. We're going to save stuff. We're going to play it safe. We're going to play for a long, heavy, obnoxious game with this guy here. Let's thin our deck for a Horus monster so we don't draw it next turn. I could destroy that, but I'll just send this to the grave. Just again, we're thinning our deck out a little bit. Don't care. You don't care that stuff's plants. Another Metalfoes Fusion. That's nice. We'll save her. We'll save all of this. All right. I'm here. I'm here for this. I'm here for this. I'm here for whatever you got, buddy. Oh! Fine. Okay, okay. Lava Golem. Contact C here. We're gonna be in a deadly grind game. Gonna lose 1,000 life points. Fine, this is an 8. Alright, let's banish this Bramble. Okay. Nine. Huh. This is interesting. We're in a real slobber knocker here. I'm actually thinking of going into Jushin the Curse. Because every time he activates an effect, I'm going to gain life points. And the kind of like slobber knocking we're in right now, I kind of want to do that. Let's go here. All right. Okay. Everything a plant. Everything's a plant. Huh. Another Bramble. Don't know how many Brambles I've got. Now, I could just go into Rose Dragon and destroy everything. It's a bit much, though. But let's do this. Let's go. I'm actually kind of overselling here at this point. Alright, let's just go to the battle phase. See what you got. Interesting. Mahama. That's fine. I'm going to get some life points back. You're going to take damage. And then because I gained life points, I get to add a card from deck to hand. He's just taking that damage in the attack position? That's really weird. Got another Mahama. I just gotta end this. I don't have time. I don't have time. I don't have time. I could have just... I should have left this Bramble thing out and just destroyed everything. He's just gonna burn me now. This is the thing where it's like, destroy all the cards if you've got more than 300. It's gonna do 300 damage. I messed up. Oh, he lava golems me. Oh, gosh. Alright, draw phase. Alright, Forbidden Droplet. Get this lava golem off the field so I don't take damage from it. Oh. Your monsters cannot be destroyed by battle this turn. Okay. Take no battle damage this turn. I can burn you. I'll find a way to burn you, buddy. Boris. Want to Crossroads Dragon real quick. Went to Black Rose. Destroy everything. That's super poly. Now I just have to figure out a way to get my spell, my Black Rose Garden on the field and destroy it. Oh, I could just get Bramble out right now. Now I just need to get the spell out on the field, and I'm good. Is Black Rose once per turn? I just gotta get that card out, man. Got no more. Kidding me. I just gotta hit Rock Throws. Just give me Rock Throws. I gotta hit Rock Throws with Zombie Vampire here. I can't leave him drawing tremendous fire. Give me Rock Throws. Oh, Rock Throws. Let's go. Give me this. Let's go. Let's go. You think you're the tax professional? I'm the tax professional. I'll show you how to really tax. It don't matter that you take battle damage. How about you take effect damage instead? Ooh. I couldn't do battle damage. That's why you guys are like saying like stop, he's already dead. The thing is I couldn't risk him top decking a lava golem or top decking he wouldn't have taken battle damage, because what he did was yeah, I had to gamble there. He did I don't want to see my he did this. He made it so you take no battle damage this turn. That's why it didn't matter if I get a million monsters out. He's not taking any battle damage. So I'm not running the risk of him top decking another lava golem or just stunning me or something weird, or like just getting a ring of destruction. Like, I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna get. Something's here's gonna burn me. Like secret barrel me or something. I'm not like a top deck secret barrel. Like, I'm not taking that chance. So I had to win that turn. I had to win that turn. That's why I'm not playing. Yeah, I wasn't playing like top deck tremendous fire. No, thank you. Yeah, so that's why you guys were thinking like, why is Jesse still summoning? What's Jesse trying to do? It's I had to play around Wabaku. They have a card called Royal Writ of Taxation? I did not know that. Oh, yes. Metal Foes Fusion. Continuously being the best card in the game. I've never been dissatisfied seeing Metal Foes Fusion in my hand or graveyard. This is the best card in the game. I'm about to play Foolish Burial Goods just to make my deck even thinner. Look at this. Let's go. What, are you gonna droll me? Ha! You fool. It's already too late. I already got full combo. And now, to make matters worse, I'm gonna Lone Fire you. Actually, I'm gonna go Lone Fire into Lone Fire. And you might be like, why are you going Lone Fire into Lone Fire? It just adds more plants to the grave, right? The more plants I add, the better. Now, we're gonna do this. Rage Rouge. I'm not adding cards. I'm sending them. I don't care that you drolled me. That's the one thing that this deck can do. It can play under droll pretty well. I'll tell you that. Let's send it. Yes, and I hit happy too. Ooh, cause I'm happy. That's a card I don't need to milk. Now I go into tax. Oh, I hope you paid your taxes. And then what's really cool about, so someone was saying play Millennium instead as a rank 8. What's really good about this as the rank 8 engine that I play is that whatchamacallit, well, I could destroy this, bring out Rage Rouge, which no, that's getting too greedy. I'll save her for next turn. There we go. And what's cool is Bramble Dragon, if he destroys everything, he won't destroy the Horus cards. The Horus cards don't get destroyed because Horus cards can't be destroyed by cards that don't target them. So that's why they work really well together in like these times of crisis. Get all my Horus cards out. Now I could, I'm locked into Synchros here too, and these Horus cards are just great on their own. So yeah, we're good here. We're really good. Don't need to do anything. Don't need to overcommit. Just Horus and Bramble. Oh, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have summoned that last Horus because I didn't leave room for Retaliating Sea. If he's on like, I don't know, he's showing Malice, so I'm not really too worried, but Access Code Talker could be a little annoying. See, Synchro Overtake. So he is on. Man, I would have been able to just Retaliating Sea that, and I would have just won if I left room. If I put Bramble Dragon up here, I would have been good. That's fine. We'll make room for him. I mean, we've got both Retaliating Seas here. Yeah, Bramble and extra monster zone. I wasn't thinking I was gonna go full Horus on him like this. This doesn't come up that much. Oh, but this comes up. How about that? How about you getting taxed, baby? You feel the tax, man? You feel the tax creeping up on you? Do you like it? Do you like getting taxed? Oh, yeah, now you have to think. You can't do that many rumblings now, can you? Because the professional is here. Look at him. Look at him in all his taxing glory. Go ahead, add a cool toon monster. You're just gonna get taxed. Ooh. I should just wipe this board, huh? I should have just wiped this. Ooh. No, he's gonna normal summon a tuner. I'm gonna wipe this board, and I'm gonna show you why Horus is disgusting here. I'm gonna wipe whatever he normal summons. Okay, but I can't do it on a chain link 2. Remember, it's got to be chain link 1. Otherwise, it's gonna miss the timing. This guy's getting taxed. Taxation without representation. Alright. Now I believe this is an open board state. We're gonna chain link one this. Now, give me that Black Rose Dragon, baby. And let's put it into the extra monster zone this time. Let's not mess that up. Here you go. The Black Rose Dragon is back and better than they ever. Explosion time. Destroy all cards on the field. Oh, he resigns. I don't even need Retaliating Sea. I just need the Black Rose Dragon. Once the tax professional, he needed the manager. He was like, I'm having trouble with my taxes. I don't like what Bramble's doing. Can I see a higher up, please? Can I please see a higher up? And then he was like, oh my gosh. And then what's cool is I destroy all of that, and my Horus cards would not have been destroyed. That's why Horus is better than Millennium, because look, Horus monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects that do not target them. So even though this card says destroy all cards on the field, all of my Horus cards would have survived. So it's pretty deadly there. So real good stuff there. Yeah, so yeah, this deck is really good. This deck is really cooking. The problem that it just needs is we do need to solve to give them more special summons. We got to give them more special summons. We're able to get more special summons by getting Rogue Witch in the graveyard, or getting Guardian Maiden in the graveyard, right? Because then you could banish a Rose Dragon monster or Synchro and special summon it. So like, if you're able to get her into the graveyard, she's really good. So we've got to find more ways to get her involved in the situation. But other than that, like, there's not really anything crazy. We'll do one last one here. Oh, we might rank up again. Oh my gosh, we've been just getting promoted here. Oh, this guy might lose a rank though. You think the Centurion engine? Centurion engine, I thought, is like rank 8. Or sorry, rank 8, Synchro 8. Ooh, Fualos and Droll here. Okay, a 60 card Decker. Rob Lucci. I don't need to do this now. We'll just wait, just in case. Let him combo something here. Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith can play under Droll and Lockbird, so no need to even stop this. I mean, granted, I could have drolled that. That would have been good. Well, let's see what he's up to here. I mean, because drolling that's pretty good. Oh, he's got that. He already had the normal summon anyways. That's just telling me he already had normal summon Lurie anyways. So even if I drolled him, I'm glad I didn't. All right, let's Fualos this. 60 card deck, and he's got the Ash. Okay, it's fine. Maybe I should have drolled. It's a hard choice, to droll or to Fualos. I guess I should have drolled. But I mean, he had the normal summon anyways. So then I would have been thinking, like, man, I wish I Fualos the whole time. He's playing the full Fiendsmith package, too. I gotta be careful of that. That's a good point, Kira. Yeah, I gotta chain the... That's actually a really good play. That's what I should have done. You're absolutely right. Chain Fool when they search, so if they Ash, I can still chain Droll. You're right. That's good thinking. That's a good tip. That's a real good tip. So this way I don't have to make those decisions. We'll see, though. Because, again, Fiendsmith plays under Droll perfectly. And he's already getting rid of a lot of cards in his hand. So, he might not even have... And he used his normal summon on Lacrima. So, he might not even be on anything but... like, Fiendsmith. He might just be on pure Fiendsmith. That Flute Fiendsmith in its purest form. Yep, sequence. Now, he's either going to go into... I actually don't know which he's going to go into. Sometimes I like to go into Rex in these scenarios because he's got the... He's got Paradise, and he's going to want to send Desiree. He's going to want to send Desiree with Paradise. So he's probably going to... Oh, no, but he doesn't have the Fusion yet. He's got to go into the Fusion 6 right now. But he doesn't have another way to fuse besides Track. Oh, he can Track still. So he'll go into the Fiendsmith 6, use Track to go into Rex, and then, yeah, that's what he's going to do. Level 7 engines? I mean, I've got... No, I mean, I just... Bramble's so good, and Bramble has a really good graveyard effect. This is a really strong card. It's got a graveyard effect. It's got a... It's got everything. Honestly, Bramble's got everything. Monsters lose 600 damage. Like, oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. He's gonna get Lacrima. He might fuse with Track right here into Rex. Using Sequence and this. That's what I think he's gonna do. Because he's gonna leave Paradise here for his... he's gonna leave Paradise for Desiree. So, because that gives him a form of interruption. Because Desiree says, if this card sent to the graveyard, basically target a card on the field, send it to the graveyard. So he's gonna get... Oh, what's he... He sent that back? Okay. He also can go into Perfect Chaos Angel. That's something... Or not Perfect Chaos Angel, but he can go into Chaos Angel. And he can go into Rextramundo here. Or he goes into... I don't know. Him sending... Okay. I don't know what he's going into now. Well, Bawa Q? What is this? Skull Dread. Maybe I droll this. Because he's going to get, like, his starter or something, and he can't normal summon anymore. I think I just droll the Skull Dread. Well, he can't special summon it, though. That's what's kind of cool. This guy is digging for cheese, you're right. He's on a 50-card engine, so his whole Fiendsmith package was just to dig for his cheese. That's funny to say, to dig for his cheese. Alright. Alright, let's do a droll here. Because he dug for cheese. I don't want to see anything else. And now that his Fiendsmith package is gone... He ends his turn! Called by the grave, too. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's real funny. Yeah, that's funny. Okay. Let's think about how to do this. I actually think, is there anything I want to call by here? Because I kind of want to save these just in case. Because this card can send a card. And I do want to have 2 gold sarcophaguses in this deck, right? In case he gets rid of it with this, I have this, and vice versa. So let's... I mean... If I send this in King Sark, I get a King Sark anyways. So, actually, that should be fine. Let's just send King Sark with King Sark. He does have Ash. Alright, so I'm glad I didn't use the called by for that. Alright. Oh my gosh. He must have kept, like, all of his spells or something. Like, he's got his starters in here. Alright, so we can do this. Oh, this guy's disconnecting. This guy was on a losing streak too. It's like, if you do this, you're gonna lose. Okay, here it comes. Here comes Paradise. That's alright. I wonder if he's gonna send Pink Sark or this. Which one are you sending? That's a deep choice you have to make. That's an interesting choice. Then Happy. And Doofenshmirtz. I'm actually scared because he gets full combo again. But I mean, I can go into Zombie Vampire. I can go to Battle Phase, get rid of this, go to Zombie Vampire, mill stuff. Yeah, he was scared of the Dark Magician tech, but let's go Zombie Vampire here, because I can't just rely on what he drew, because he drew on something deadly. So I gotta hit Rock Throws here. He's on K9? Are you kidding me? He's on K9 this whole time? Oh my gosh. Alright, whatever. We hit this though, at least. Now this guy can come out. Lupus can come out. We gotta just watch out for Lupus into Typhon. What else do I have here? Oh, I have Rose Girl. Yes, I can add her to the hand. Let's go. That's gonna turn. So Lupus can go into Typhoon at any time. Slightly useless, but again, it goes into Typhoon. That gives me another, if I needed another throw. But we're gonna go into... We're gonna lower you. Rage Road Witch. Activate you. Activate you. This can now send the Rose Girl. That's why Rose Girl is free. Rose Girl and is so free. Same thing. I love Rose Girl with that and Metal Foes Fusion. Special summon Lone Fire. Send Garden. Send Bulb. Bulb lets me send another card to the graveyard here. Special summon itself. Oh, Max C. Nice. Okay. I can go right into Baron to floor if I wanted to. Question is, do I want to? I think I want to tax him. Yeah, I want to tax this guy. So he's gonna add Lupus. This is gonna make his attack get lowered. Alright. Lone Fire into Lone Fire. I'm gonna put my Lone Fire in attack mode. Might not be the best idea. But I could do heavy damage here too. And especially if I like explode everything, I can make her come back, banish this, get another one of these. Now, let's just go to the battle phase here. Give him some damage. Give him some damage. Give him some damage. Alright. Okay, now he's gonna bring this guy out. That's free damage for me. Thank you. So now I'm gonna continue my main phase. So here's something I could do. Bramble and to destroy the whole board. Yeah, Bramble and to destroy the whole board. Because I have Garden Rose Maiden in the graveyard here. That's going to make him XZ's into Zeus. Or Typhoon. Whatever. So that's a kind of a waste, but that's fine. That uses the monster effect. And I get rid of the Lupus now. Now I bring out Black Rose. Black Rose comes out, destroys everything. I know. It doesn't sound like it's a good thing to do, but it is. Trust me on this one. That makes Rose Witch come back. Defense mode. That also now turns on a couple of cards. I could Bramble. I can get my Bramble back, or I could banish and go and get like a plant. Like there's a lot of stuff I can do here. But I think I just want to get the Rose Dragon. Right? Let's just get... Again, let's just get Rose Dragon. Let's get Bramble back. So now... my opponent can only do 8 effects. 8 effects is all he can do. 8 monster effects. Okay. If he destroys everything here... I mean, that's fine. I just take it. Plant monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. That never came up. That never came up until now. Oh my gosh. So I can just go into my own Bramble Dragon here. I could just go into Black Rose and... Oh. What are you doing here, buddy? Oh. Okay. He's got to go into the... Ooh. Okay. Oh, he gets 6 effects, but I think that's enough here. Yeah, I couldn't get to Garden, though, because I didn't get to Rock Rose, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. It's gonna get that normal summon, which is annoying. He's gonna send me now. I think I just destroy him again. Because I don't want to see whatever these guys are gonna go into. attack or defense position. Let's just go in. Let's just go in attack just in case. Yeah, we did. I guess it didn't matter because he just destroys himself, but oh, but he's got what he needed in his hand. Oh no, he doesn't. End phase. Oh, what are you doing, brother? Oh, Bestial 2 off the top with exactly 2,500 life. All right. Rose girl, completely free. Come back to me. He's got something though. He's got lupus. Remember, he's got lupus. If I activate Bestial, he's got lupus. He's got lupus, but does he play 2 Typhons? That's the question. The question we need to ask ourselves is if he plays 2 Typhons. And if so... He doesn't. He gives up because it was tax time. Tax time. You have to pay your taxes. So this guy gets demoted now, and I get promoted. Again, my tax services were so good that I get another promotion. That's 2 rank ups. Very, very efficient deck. We're beating meta with this. We're beating everyone with this deck. This is tax time, baby. Tax professionals, TurboTax. Let's look at the match history. And again, some of these losses were by piloting error, and I messed up. We could have easily had a bunch of wins, and again, 5 wins there in a row. Like, this deck is just insane. So that's good stuff there. But yeah, we had fun. We know the tax deck works. There's a little bit of kinks that we can work out, and I'm gonna make it even better. But oh my gosh, definitely use this forbidden tax technique. Anyways, thank you guys for the stream. I will see you guys next time. Yes, Black Rose is really fun, by the way. Absolutely. Oh, where's the